boom. Psh, psh. Uh-huh. What are the levels like? Uh-huh. So if I... Okay, dims. Excellent. Right then. And... mouse config is fine. Hello. Good evening. I was gonna record some Diablo gameplay anyway for the stuff I'm putting up on the channel right now, so I figured why not do the same thing I do with Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff and record it, or stream it rather. Just for fun. I don't have any water. God damn it. I need water. Well, game audio should get quieter when I'm talking. I've got a thing set up so that when I talk, the game audio will go down and be a little bit more quiet, and therefore more manageable. But it only kicks in when I'm actually, like, talking into the microphone. If I'm only whispering a little bit, then it doesn't really kick in, you see. Right then. So, for those of you who don't know how a stream like this works, there's not going to be a lot of chat interaction. I'm going to be recording episodes for the channel, which means I can't be talking to chat the whole time. So most of the chat interaction is going to happen between recordings of episodes. I think I'm going to record maybe a couple. Maybe I'll record some Hades later as well. So yeah, that's how it's going to work. So once I start recording, I'm not going to be responding to chat. If anyone sends me a super chat, of course, I'll read it and respond to it eventually, but... outside of that, no. Not much that I'm going to be saying to you guys. So, everything's set up correctly. I've got my hotkeys, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Yes. Good. Well, I'm going to start recording now, so get used to me not responding to you. Okay, let me think. Oh, Silver Raven. God damn it, Skyn, why do you keep streaming on Saturdays? That's when I play Pathfinder safely. God damn it. Ah, well, too bad for you. This is gonna be up as VOD later. You can watch it. It's okay. Anyway. Hello, heroes and Hellspawn. My name is TV Skyn, and welcome back to Diablo, where we've made our way, like, somewhat, at this point, through the dungeons, albeit I did a boo-boo and forgot to pick up a Scroll of Town Portal last time I was up here, which is a bad idea to do. Still, we've nothing left to do in town, so we might as well just make our way down deeper and actually give it a shot at taking on the Butcher. I'm reasonably sure he's going to rip me in half, but 25 armor class, 6 to 12 damage. Maybe we can kill him. It's worth a shot anyway, and I do want to show you what the big guy is like. Because he is, like, he's a boss about whom I have trauma. I can remember encountering him for the first time in Diablo and hearing that voice line, and it scared the crap out of me. So especially when you're playing the warrior, this is just a stat check. Like, it's Like, do you have more potions than he can damage you before you die? And as you can see, I'm taking hit stun out the wazoo. Like, he hits you and then he stuns you long enough that you can't get a hit in on him, and then he just keeps hit stunning you. And the only escape from him is that he can't open doors. So you can... Oh, good lord, I got him.
Spirits of the dead are now avenged.
I got him. Cost me most of my potions, but I got him. But yeah, he's like many things in Diablo, he's a hard stat check. Like, there are some things you can do if you're a sorcerer, for example. You can lure him if you can find, like, a doorway with grating in front of it, or just any grating at all, really. Like, you could open the door as a sorcerer, and then you can run, like, over here and get behind the grating and make sure that he's not anywhere near the door, and you could go down here. And then you can just pretty much, like, it's the same thing with the rogue. You can just trap him there and fire arrows and spells into his face. And, like, that'll do ya. That'll take care of him. That's cheesing him a little bit. But if you're a warrior and you don't have a bow, and I almost never pick up a bow with a warrior because you have to invest so much into dexterity, it's not worth it for me, then you just have to stat check him. And that's the way the game usually goes. Anyway, let's head down to level 3, which is red, for whatever reason. Oh, there they are. Say hello to the Burning Dead. This is like the first enemy you encounter that has like a legit problematic damage resistance, because the... Ow, goddammit. Also these guys. Ow. Because the Burning Dead are really, really resistant to fire damage. And if you're playing a sorcerer, odds are pretty good that one of your primary damage spells right now is going to be Fire Bolt. So the Burning Dead can actually be a real roadblock to a sorcerer when you come down here for the first time, unless you've picked up some other elemental spells. Oh, hey, we're getting some of the hidden as well. They don't always show up in level 3. Scavengers are not a problem. Die. So the hidden are interesting enemy types. You hit them, and they go down to low health, and they'll walk away and become invisible for a bit. And they, like, they're an enemy type that's invisible. As you can see, like, one just popped out of into existence up there. That's invisible until they get within a certain distance of you. And the early ones, like, you can see them coming. Like, they show up when they're, like, 5 or 6 squares away from you, which gives you plenty of time to react. But some of the later ones, they're, like, invisible until they're right next to you. And so it's really easy to get surrounded by them if you're not careful. Like, if you run into a group of them, you kind of have to make sure to keep your positioning going, because if you don't, then all of a sudden you're just surrounded and they'll kill you. And as you can tell from what's happening with the Scavengers and Burning Dead here, getting surrounded is not difficult. And I don't know that the AI is especially, like, programmed to surround you as such, but just the way that its pathfinding works means that it'll happen real quick. Down you go. My armor is... Yeah, the butcher did a real number on my armor. Well, he would. Right. Well, might as well just use... It's not like I'm going to keep that armor forever. So I'm just going to use the warrior's repair ability to make sure that it doesn't break. At the cost of a little bit of max durability, which is fine. La-da-da-dee. La-da-da-da. Anything else around here? Keep forgetting to turn the map off for aesthetics. Because that's one of the things in terms of what we talk about with the series, like becoming more and more about its mechanics, like becoming more and more about the mechanics of the loot drop and the mechanics of like the click pick up thing, click pick up thing loop. That's like really satisfying once you get into it. That's something you can kind of see happening if you pay attention to playing with the minimap versus playing without it. Because when you're playing without it, the only thing your eyes have to look at is the actual environment itself, and you and the enemies and just the mood of the area that you're in. The moment you put the minimap up, it's really easy to play just looking at the minimap, like just looking at like the mechanical layout of, okay, there's the door, there's the thing, oh, enemy, click on those, and then back to the minimap. It's really easy to sort of see the game only as a minimap with a kind of sort of graphically rendered backdrop, essentially. Which is something that like I found I get much more into the game, honestly, when I like try to make an effort not to turn the minimap on more than I absolutely need to. Because it forces you to be, like, to see the world as a piece of art, as an environment, rather than merely a set of, like, of geometric rooms for you to navigate your way through. You do need the minimap, though, especially because of doors like this one that are kind of hidden in the corner behind a wall. If you don't have the minimap up, it can take you a million years to notice those. And also, like, there's later environments in the game, especially the caves, which we'll get to in a while, that very much have that, like, they get really confusing and hard to navigate. Ah, there we go. Without the minimap. So here is a group of hidden with a special dude in front, and he could have been a real problem if I had been in the middle of a room and they hadn't had this convenient doorway for me to funnel them through. That's the kind of thing that can get you surrounded and get you in trouble. Now, we can just eliminate them nice and slow. La-da-da-dee. La-da-da-da. And funneling is also something that becomes harder and harder as the game goes. Like, just the way that certain environments are designed, you get more open spaces, which means more open opportunities for enemies to surround and absolutely murder you. Which is a clever little... I don't know if that's an intentional piece of difficulty design, because, like, everything I know about the design process of the original Diablo is that it, like 90% of the brilliant things that this game does, it does by accident. Like as we talked about, even the decision to be real-time rather than turn-based was kind of sort of a thing that was fought over heavily. It wasn't anyone's genius masterstroke. It was a thing of like, no, it's more fun this way. No, we want it to be slow and deliberate. And then eventually they did it, and they just kind of preferred it. Which I found it kind of encouraging, really. Like, it's game design from a time before game design was, like, a heavily studied discipline. So it's a thing of, oh, hey, this game is more fun if we make it real-time. But not a thing about, like, making a decision about what kind of more minimum damage, anyway. I don't really need the magic stat, though, so might as well leave it for later. Claymore, can't use that for nothing. Ah, God damn it. Go away. The Warhammer, though, will be good if I get the quest for the Skeleton King. Then the Warhammer will come a lot in handy. So I'm not selling it just yet, but... Okay, let's just... Easy not to get surrounded by zombies, thankfully, but if you do let yourself get surrounded, they can be... Especially these guys. Ah. Now my helmet is breaking. Come on, die. I need to increase my dexterity. I'm missing way too much. I like the sound of these guys when they die. Like, there's some really good sound design on that. Book of Charged Bolt. Not that useful. So the good thing about Holy Bolt is that it does like a huge amount of damage per level because it's so specific only to the undead. It is kind of overpowered against them.
Too much baggage.
Yes, I know. We all have too much baggage nowadays. But I do want to have Firebolt in my inventory, in my spell book. It's good to have ranged options. Okay. Let me just make sure you don't fall apart. Jerk.
Not enough mana.
I know. Right, cool. Is that the whole level? Except for the bit by the stairs. Fair enough. What's behind the last door? Hopefully the last door. A level up! Hooray! And absolutely nothing in here except one barrel with a little gold in it. Oh, well, fair enough. All right. As I get a DM on Twitter at the least convenient moment. Welcome to level 4, the last level of the cathedral itself. We'll get to that in a little bit. For now, we need to go back to town, and hopefully we can get ourselves a better helmet, maybe a better shield.
Stay for a moment.
Oh.
I have a story you might find interesting. A caravan that was bound for the Eastern Kingdoms passed through here some time ago. It was supposedly carrying a piece of the heavens that had fallen to earth. The caravan was ambushed by cloaked riders just north of here along the roadway. I searched the wreckage for this sky rock, but it was nowhere to be found. If you should find it, I believe that I can fashion something useful from it. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, let's just identify things first.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while
Butcher's
and
cleaver
listen.
blade. Okay, not bad. Ooh, bent falchion. There's our first cursed item. Minus 57% damage. Absolutely bloody useless, and it costs us 100 gold to find out that it's useless.
What can I do for you?
And Griswold will only buy it for 1 gold, of course. Get rid of the blade of the bat. Get rid of the butcher's cleaver, because I don't need it. Keep the warhammer just for a sec longer. Oh, that's actually vaguely useful, but it's too expensive. And nothing in terms of useful armor. God damn it. Oh well. I'll repair the hammer myself. They have high maximum durability, so it doesn't matter.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
Okay, we're not getting the Lazarus quest, or the King Lure. No Skeleton King quest this time around. Fair enough.
What ails you, my friend?
Let's go see Adria as well and unload those spell books. They're worth a pretty penny.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Yeah. Buy the goddamn hammer. And then hopefully have some better armor for sale next time I show up, Griswold. It's getting a little bit... I can't be running around this quilted armor forever.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Get rid of the mana potions, because I do not need them. And get another town portal scroll, just in case. Alright, but Griswold, you better have some goddamn useful armor for me next time I'm here. I mean, I am only level 8, so it makes sense that he wouldn't have any high-level items yet, but still. So the level of items that Griswold and the other merchants offer change depending on your character's level, basically. So you hit certain breakpoints where he'll start offering you like substantially better and more powerful armor. Oh god, the horrors are here. So horrors are about the strongest. Yeah, there we go. The strongest of the skeleton enemies, and they're troublesome because, well, first of all, as you can see, they're reluctant to die. But also because they attack really fast. So again, it's the principle of, like, if you get surrounded by, like, even if you're just fighting 2 or 3 of them at a time, if your armor class is low, as mine kind of is, you can get stun locked and die, like just from having like 3 enemies in front of you, because every time you try and walk away, they'll stun lock you and stop you. Or even worse, they'll be archers. I hate archers. Come around the corner. Okay. Oh, motherfuckers. Chet. Get away from the archers. That's priority number 1. Get the hell away from the archers. Uh-oh. I should have brought the Warhammer. No! Oh, Jesus. As you can see, you can also get stun locked out of casting your spells. Like I said, they're troublesome. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, I definitely need more armor class.
Not enough mana.
And there goes my mana. Ah! No! 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 There's so many! Oh, God. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have a doorway. Oh, Jesus. Die. Oh, good grief. Right then. Well, there go all of my potions. I really need a Warhammer or something. I need, like, just any weapon that's better at killing the undead right now. Oh, boy.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Get me a Warhammer. So those are pretty much just the same as they were. I'm gonna have to shell out for that Azure armor of the Jaguar, aren't I? And of course, there's no Warhammers now. Well, armor it is. Because I was getting destroyed. Right, Pepin. Pepin, my dear.
What ails you, my friend?
I need the powerful potions. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions. Jerks. I really shouldn't have sold that Warhammer. I really shouldn't have done it. No. And here come the roguelike elements of the game, by the way. Because specifically, as you can tell here, like, I got screwed here. Like, you can get to level 4 and be completely overpowered, but I'm up against an enemy type for which my weapon isn't very well suited. Like, I don't know exactly how it works out, but I believe skeletons are actually, like, take slightly less damage from bladed weapons or something like that. They certainly take a lot more from blunt weapons. And so if I'd taken the Warhammer with me, I probably wouldn't have had that much trouble with these enemies. But because I was like, oh, the Warhammer sells for a pretty penny, I'll just put it away and it doesn't matter. And then, you know, you get in trouble. I need some more health. I'm gonna need that. Which, again, is kind of something that later games did away with. They maintained the plus 50% damage to undead thing with blunt weapons in Diablo 2, but by Diablo 3, it's a thing that's not there anymore. There's still, like, plus % bonus.
So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells, known as the Dark Exile. The lesser evils overthrew the 3 prime evils and banished their spirit forms to the mortal realm. The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to claim rulership of Hell during the absence of the 3 brothers. All of Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Asmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell.
So that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't give you any quests. This is just a little bit of lore flavor. But like I said, in Diablo 3, pretty much like that whole thing about choosing the right equipment to deal with certain enemies is something that again got thrown out the window in favor of like focusing on the core power fantasy, which is not a bad thing. It just means that it's a very different game. God damn it. Doorway. Doorway. Save me, doorway. You go. Staff of Telekinesis. That'll sell. Albeit it takes up a ton of space in my inventory. Right then. Hang on a sec. No. I considered for a moment closing down Twitter so I wouldn't get any more, like, notifications and stuff, but nah. It's fine. It's just a little noise. Goddamn horrors. Well, found the stairway. There's a lady who's sure that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to hell. Oh no, 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 nope, 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 absolutely not. Let's just go around the corner here for a sec, shall we? Corners can also be used to control enemies like this. It prevents you from, like, it usually means that they'll take a while to get around, which gives you some time to, like, kill them. And there's a lot of that, like, manipulating the geometry of the levels and AI pathfinding in order to manipulate how enemies move and what they do. To keep yourself in a safe position, especially when you're in a like, when your character's in a position where they're not, like, they're not just, again, it's a very, one thing that was definitely improved in later games is the binary stat check thing went away. Which is like very much like, which is a roguelike thing, of course, is to have this binary stat check thing that often defines how far your character can go. Because that allows for some replay value in, oh, hey, what if you had a different, like, stat assignment this time around? What if you found better items? What if, you know, enemy configurations were a little bit different? But it's also something that can make the game really frustrating, because it can sometimes feel like you run into the dungeon and you just run into, like, the worst possible combinations of enemies all the time, and you just don't have a chance, and you might as well start over. Which is where, to be fair, Diablo has a cool mechanic whereby you can start a new game, but you can use a character that you already created for... Like, I can take this character right here, I've got, like, level 9, got the equipment that I got, and start a new game with him on the same difficulty level, and start all the way back at level 1, and just go through the game again with a very overpowered character. And that's one way to sort of, like, okay, this run is kind of crap, I'll just take all the stuff I found, bring it with me into a new run, and that acts as a kind of soft difficulty adjustment you can do, which allows you to kind of just grind on level 1, 2, and 3, or something like that for a while. And of course, like, the amount of experience points you need to get to level up grows and grows and grows and grows, so the more you do it, like, the less efficient it becomes. But it's a way to let you get quest rewards, like, multiple times. Okay, how many are there? Just the one? It's a way to let you get quest rewards multiple times, and to, like, overcome challenges that you otherwise wouldn't be able to deal with. Albeit, like, it loses its effectiveness as the game goes on, because, like, once you're level, like, 20 and you're dealing with the latter parts of the game, you don't want to go all the way back to level 1 and start over just because it's a little difficult down there. Speaking of leveling up, another 5 to dexterity. I need to hit things. And then we'll pump points into strength for a bit, because I need that strength to wear the better armor. Hello? Anybody here? No? Well, okay then. Oh, there's one. Let's see, which one is going to explode? That one. That one's going to contain a skeleton. Goodbye. Small axe, useless. Let's see, where else? Something up north and something back there to like. Okay. Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. Getting there is half the fun. Come share it with me. Uh-oh. Oh, kill him fast. Uh-oh. Yeah. No. No, no, no. No. Go down. Thank you. That increased dexterity is coming in handy a little bit. I'm hitting a lot more of my attacks. Whoop. So one of the tropes of games criticism is that, like, when people are talking about stuff like Silent Hill, the video game, in terms of, like, talking about how the clunky controls of that game enhances the horror because it makes the player feel disempowered. Like, that's one of the sort of tropey things that sort of became slightly mocked in games criticism because it was something people just repeated over and over and over again, sometimes about games where, like, the clunky controls did not actually add to the horror, but because they had added to the horror in Silent Hill, then it was like, oh yeah, there's clunky controls in this horror game because it because it adds to the horror. Which, okay, you first, please, thank you. Which sort of became used as a way to excuse clunky controls in all horror games always, but it's not really the only way to create horror. And the way that Diablo creates horror as a game is by, well, basically by using its lighting system a lot, for example. Like, especially when you don't have extra items that increase your light radius, oftentimes enemies will just kind of appear out of the darkness. And there's also the way that the game uses line of sight. Like, you notice that when I was walking into this room, I opened the door, and when I was out here, I could literally not see anything. Even when I was, like, here, I couldn't see anything. Then I walk in, and all of a sudden, I've got bows and I've got skeletons all over me, which is those little moments of, oh shit, that you get when there is this, like, which again is a really rigid and kind of clunky, like, vision system, which doesn't really have true line of sight. It just does a kind of a clumsy calculation based on geometry, which means sometimes things that you should be able to see are invisible, and they come out of nowhere and shock you. And much like many of the other design decisions in Diablo, like, that's probably not something that anyone really did on purpose. Like, it wasn't like a super considered design decision. It was like, hey, let's try this, and it worked out well by accident, because that's how most of Diablo was apparently designed. But it's something that works. Like, and that's the thing where I feel like the argument that clunkiness and sort of unpolished design can help horror. Because I remember having a lot of moments, especially as a kid playing this, like back in the 90s when these kinds of graphics were impressive, of like walking into a room and suddenly there's like 30 enemies there and just being scared out of my goddamn mind. And immediately popping a town portal and just like running back to town, and then having to walk all the way down manually, because if you go back through the town portal, you just go back in the middle of the group of the enemies. Which again is a feeling that I never, like, I don't remember even once being scared or surprised by Diablo 2. Even though I wasn't like that much older when I played that. Because the game wasn't interested, like it didn't, Diablo 2 never wanted to create a horror vibe. That's something I feel like is really clear when you play it, is that it's a game that had started this thing of like, what did the players like about Diablo? What's the thing that they came back to do over and over and over again? What's the experience that most of them talked about really enjoying? Well, it was the looting aspect. It was like picking up stuff, becoming more powerful.
Not enough mana.
Darn it. Picking up stuff, becoming more powerful, like finding like things in the areas, encountering new enemy types and stuff like that, but never really, like, people didn't see it as a horror game. People didn't see it as a scary game as such, even though that's very much like when you look at the aesthetics of the game, what the game was trying to be, that's not how it was perceived, which is an eternal, we'll talk to him in a second, which is like an eternal, like, bane of creativity, is when people take the thing you produce in a completely different spirit than you mean it. That can be very frustrating, or it can lead to a lot of fun. And in Blizzard's case, like, they largely agreed with the hashtag gamers. Damn it. Die! Die. You'll notice that my character is blocking every once in a while as well. Which I believe that's a function of armor class and dexterity or something. Like, there's some statistical influence on your chance to block, but it's only really the warrior. Like, I think the warrior has like a passive chance, passive bonus to his block chance that makes him like the only one who's really, god damn it, too many archers. I hate this. Like, who can really be efficient with the shield in terms of blocking. Ranged enemies are the most troublesome in the game, by the way. Like, they're bar none the biggest problem, because other enemies, they have to, like, at least get to you in order to do damage to you. These guys, they can see you from 10 miles away. Like, from across the room, they have telescope vision. They will see you, and they will shoot at you pretty much no matter where the hell you are, so long as you're within line of sight. So you can be dealing with, like, a group of enemies that you can maybe defeat, but because you're constantly taking damage from archers as well, it can get you killed really easy. Down you go. And a book. Hooray! I'll take that. Alright, let's go talk to Garbad the Weak.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
That's Garbad the Weak. He doesn't want to fight, at least not right now. He wants to give me something nice, if I'll only let him live for a bit. And the way that you advance his little quest line is you walk away for a bit. I think this is probably enough. And then you go back and talk to him again, and then he will drop you a random magical item of some sort or another. Sometimes something useful, a lot of the times not so much. And he is just a palette swap version of an enemy we'll meet later.
Something for you. I am
Ooh, a ring!
begging.
Oh, amulet.
Again, not kill Garbad. Live and give good. You'll take this as proof I keep word.
An amulet. That is actually pretty nice. You don't usually see those this early in the game. Do I have an identify scroll? I do not, so I'll have to go back to town to check that one out.
Something for you. I am making. Again, not kill Garbad.
Anyway, let's walk away again. And come back to him again. He will give me more stuff. I hope that amulet has some kind of good stat bonus. That would be nice.
Nothing yet. Almost done. Very powerful. Very strong. Live, live. No pain. And promise I keep.
Good. And now one last time. Walk away. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. I'm undercutting the horror vibe of the game a little bit, I know. Now, I believe...
It's too good for you. Very powerful. You want, you take.
And now he's hostile. He's not very powerful. Because he's called Garbad the Weak, so, you know.
I'm not impressed.
Morningstar, though. That could be very good. There's no guarantee that the Morning's, like, the item that he's like, oh, this is too good for you. There's no guarantee that it's actually a very good magic item at all. But the amulet I'm quite excited about. Please be something good.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, it's a lifesteal. That's actually really good. Oh, oui, merci beaucoup, mon ami. 14 to vitality. That's quite a lot of health, actually. That's pretty good. Now, it does a little bit worse in terms of minimum damage, but that's okay. Because the lifesteal is going to be useful.
What can I do for you?
Do you have something for me, Griswold? Oh, you have a mail, do you? Well, we can wait with that. Oh, you have 2 mails. All of a sudden you have the good armor. Well, I can't afford to buy it anyway. And nothing I need there. Cool.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Do need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. I need the rest. And I have 2 scrolls of Town Portal. That's plenty for the moment. Now we go to Pepin and buy ourselves some more potions.
What ails you, my friend?
I should do. It does occur to me that one thing I should have done is just, when I got the Garbad the Weak quest, it was actually going to be a quest in here. And I should have come up here and talked to some of the townsfolk about it, because they have some slightly amusing things to say about Garbad.
Hello, my friend. Griswold speaks of the Heaven Stone that was destined for the Enclave located in the east. It was being taken there for further study. This stone glowed with an energy that somehow granted vision beyond that which a normal man could possess. I do not know what secrets it holds, my friend, but finding this stone would certainly prove most valuable. Oh, Jillian is a fine woman, much adored for her high spirits and her quick laugh. She holds a special place in my heart. She stays on at the tavern to support her elderly grandmother, who is too sick to travel. I sometimes fear for her safety, but I know that any man in the village would rather die than see her harmed.
And the voice acting, by the way, is a kind of a unique thing for the 90s. Like, it was the era of, like, when CDs were still, like, vaguely new. And like CD audio was still like, ooh, that was still a thing that games marketed themselves on, was that they had CD quality audio. Wow. And having so much of it in a game like this, like an RPG, was unusual. And moreover, having voice acting quality that was as high as it was a bit of a hallmark for Blizzard games. Like, they prided themselves often on having pretty high quality voice acting, given what they were. Like, you listen to Warcraft 2 dialogue, of course, it's very hammy, but like, for the time, compared to voice acting in video games in general, a lot of it was really very, very well done.
What ails you, my friend? Poor Wirt. I did all that was possible for the child, but I know he despises that wooden peg that I was forced to attach to his leg. His wounds were hideous. No one, and especially such a young child, should have to suffer the way he did. I don't know what it is they thought they could see with that rock, but I will say this. If rocks are falling from the sky, you had better be careful.
Thanks, Pepin. Hey, Farnham, anything useful to say?
Stand a fellow drinking peace? I want to tell you something, because I know all about this stuff. It's my specialty. This here is the best. The best. That other ale ain't no good since those stupid dogs. I used to have a nice ring. It was a really expensive one, with blue and green and red and silver. Don't remember what happened to it, though. I really miss that ring.
And that's most of what Farnham is. Like, when you talk to him about anything other than the things that he himself experienced, he just kind of rambles on and blabbers about useless stuff. And yet they bothered to record voice lines and dialogue for him for every single quest in the game. Like, all of them. You can ask him about anything, and he will have something. Not anything useful, but something. Which, again, is like the thing of... I feel like in modern game design, a lot of the time, that would be considered, unless you're specifically doing it to world build, that's the kind of thing that would be like, why would we do that? He doesn't have anything useful to say, just move on. He's not going to have any voice lines for this thing, it doesn't matter to him. But here, it's just there.
I sense a soul in search of answers. The higher you place your faith in one man, the farther it has to fall. Farnham has lost his soul, but not to any demon. It was lost when he saw his fellow townspeople betrayed by the Archbishop Lazarus. He has knowledge to be gleaned, but you must separate fact from fantasy.
Speaking of Farnham,
the Heaven Stone is very powerful, and were it any but Griswold who bid you find it, I would prevent it. He will harness its powers, and its use will be for the good of us all.
and that's the thing, is like, Diablo as a game is a lot more interested in its NPC characters than later games would be, which makes sense, like, because in Diablo 2, you go to the rogue encampment and you meet, like, the people who live there, but, like, the vast majority of the game is going to be spent literally anywhere else. And, like, and especially if you've played a few times, you want to move on from the place as fast as possible. But here, because these are the only NPCs you get, all of the effort goes into them.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. If you want to know more about the history of our village, the storyteller Cain knows quite a bit about the past. The caravan stopped here to take on some supplies for their journey to the east. I sold them quite an array of fresh fruits and some excellent sweetbreads that Garda had just finished baking. Shame what happened to them.
What I like about that line is that you can't quite tell if Ogden is, like, mourning the people who died in the caravan, or if he's upset because of the supplies that got lost.
Whoa, what can I do for you? The axe? Aye, that's a good weapon. Balanced against any foe. Look how it cleaves the air. And then, imagine a nice fat demon head in its path. Keep in mind, however, that it is slow to swing. But talk about dealing a heavy blow.
All right, let's talk to Jillian and to Wirt, and then head back into the dungeons.
Good day. How may I serve you? The woman at the edge of
Okay, we heard that one already.
A caravan of some very important people did stop here, but that was quite a while ago. They had strange accents and were starting on a long journey, as I recall. I don't see how you could hope to find anything that they would have been carrying.
Indeed. So remember that book we found down in the labyrinth? I clicked on and I got this lengthy voice line about like, oh, and so it came to pass that there was a conflict in the hells. Like, there's a few of those books scattered all around the game. 2 of them, I believe, give you actual quests, but mostly they just contain like the same lore and world building that you would find in the manual for the game, in case, like, if you have it and if you bother to read it. And it's a bunch of world building that concerns things that exist like far outside the scope of the game itself. Like, you ultimately are in a quest in this game to defeat Diablo, the Lord of Terror, whom has taken up residence underneath Tristram. But all that external stuff about the high heavens and the burning hells and Belial and Mephisto and the Lord of Lies and the angels and the primeals, all of that stuff is like, it's completely distant and disconnected from what happens in Diablo 1. Diablo 1 isn't a game about the eternal conflict between the high heavens and the burning hells. It's not really a game about the fight for the fate of the world. It's a game about this village, Tristram. It's a game about the things that happened here. It's a game about the child who was lost and taken to the labyrinth to be sacrificed to the ambitions of Lazarus, that one man. It's a game about what happens when a horrifying trauma is inflicted on a community. And again, I don't think that was necessarily an intentional thing that they were trying to do, but that's what they ended up creating.
Psst, over here. If anyone can make something out of that rock, Griswold can. He knows what he is doing. And as much as I try to steal his customers, I respect the quality of his work. Adria truly bothers me. Sure can.
Okay, we've heard that one too before. Worked. But yeah, that's what the game is about. Like, really, the thing is, like, every single member of the village, everyone who's here, is here, and they are in some way marked or traumatized by the things that have happened. And for Griswold, it's like he's tried to go into the labyrinth to save his fellow townsfolk, but now he's just here providing services for the rest of the villagers. Cain is the only one who truly knows anything about what's going on with all of his mystical knowledge, and that's why he sticks around. Ogden feels this responsibility to the community to be like, essentially he's the mayor of the town, sort of, like he's the leader that holds them all together, who provides them with food, shelter. Pepin is this, like, incredibly nice man who just wants everybody to be healthy and get along. This very pleasant little healer. Farnham is completely broken and shattered by what has happened. Jillian is just like a perfectly normal woman trying to get by, trying to take care of her mother, and like sort of out of her depth with everything that's happened. Wirt is a child who had to go through this shit and who's desperately trying to get out. And Adria, well, Adria is here for her own reasons. Anyway, I think perhaps this is a good place to cut an episode. We've managed to make it to the last levels of the cathedral parts of the labyrinth, which means we're heading into a completely new part. Well, not completely new, it's mostly the same gameplay, but a new part of the game with a different aesthetic, and that seems like a good place to open the next episode. So, if you have enjoyed hanging out in the world of Diablo with me and listening to me ramble on about what this game is really about and so on, then you can hit the like, comment, and subscribe buttons down below, because, you know, algorithm reasons, it'll let you see when the next episode comes out. If you want to watch more, that's the way to do it. I also have a Patreon, a merchandise store, and a tip jar. You can use them if you want to. If you don't want to, don't worry about it. And memberships are available on this channel. I think that's all the self-promotion I can stomach doing right now. So, thank you very much for watching. Please remember to wash your hands and wear a mask. And, you know, try to act in solidarity with those people who are attempting, at least, to make the world a better place right now. There we go. I'm recording episodes live, since Ben Zur is asking in chat. So it's not over yet, don't worry. But I am recording the episodes live, and when I record gameplay, I, like, the end screen and stuff, that's something I insert. Like, I use hotkeys in OBS to insert them onto the thing. So I have to do the outro spiel and the whole like, comment, subscribe thing. So, hello. Oh, Lord, there's like 85 people here. Didn't quite expect that. We're still going, in case anyone's wondering. It's just that I am not interacting with chat very much because of the whole recording thing. But I figured, like, people kept asking if I was going to do more streams, and since Biden has finally been declared the winner of the goddamn election, I was like, probably probably just let people celebrate. But I have myself a kebab here. A celebration kebab. Oh, that's good. So, how's everybody doing? Are we all celebrating tonight? I hope so. I'm going to start recording another episode in a little bit, at which point I can't talk to chat anymore, so if you want to say anything to me, now's the good time. Very relieved from my American friends. Oh yes, me too. Like, I had American friends who were like, seriously, like, if Trump wins this again, we have to get out. Like, they were quite frankly fearing for their lives. Like, immigrant friends who only recently immigrated to the United States and, like, pretty worried about their rights. I don't know why we're celebrating more that he's leaving than Biden being elected. Yeah, I mean, that's the bigger deal, is just Trump getting the fuck out. And then we have a centrist Democrat instead, who I hope the American left eviscerates the Democratic Party in the next midterms. Like, I hope they like there's a populist challenge to the centrists from the left this time, which it seems to be something that's building a little bit. But Biden is like, okay, we've sort of barely put out the fire. Everything is still charred and broken, and there's a lot of work. But at least it's like no longer being ruled by a pyromaniac. Oh, I wanted to ask, on the matter of streams, would you stream some Hades in the future? I think I might. Like, I'm going to record one more episode on stream here. And then I think I'm going to swap over and record some Hades. Just maybe one or two. Maybe a couple of runs. I don't know. So that's the plan for tonight. Let's see. What's my build looking like here? It's pretty good. Like, that amulet is going to come in handy. Wish I had a better helm and a better shield, but whatever. Can you share how to download this game? You go to goodoldgames.com. GOG has it. GOG has a version that's optimized to work with modern Windows. That's the one I'm playing right now. You can also, if you want, there's a different version of Diablo called Beelzebub, which is a mod for Diablo that, like, it first of all, it adds widescreen support. It adds a lot of conveniences, modern conveniences. It's not quite it makes it a lot more like Diablo 2 in a lot of ways in terms of gameplay. Like, there's a lot of gameplay changes. Like, you get more skills for characters, you get more character classes to choose from. It's like a huge quality of life mod thing, and it changes a lot about the original game, but it also makes it a lot more modern, and it's a lot easier to run on a modern PC. Like, a lot easier to run. So, like, if you can't get the GOG version of Diablo to run on your computer, I would recommend looking into the Beelzebub mod, because it's like, it's not 100% like OG Diablo, but it's pretty close, and it runs on a modern computer pretty easily. Oh, hang on. It's like Marx, Lenin, and every socialist with a brain in their skull said, it is preferable to maintain bourgeois electoralism than have to contend with fascism. Yes, lunatic. It very much is. No red-brown alliances, please. They don't work. Have you played any of the Legacy of Kain? Yes, I've played every Legacy of Kain game except the original Blood Omen. Like the one, the PC game where you actually play as Kain. But I've played the rest of them. I played the first one back on PS1, like back when that first came out. That was one of the killer games for the PS1 that I really wanted to play because of the whole world shifting mechanic. Hey Scan, since you're going to stream Hades later, can you give Skelly a bottle of nectar? I think his trinket can be really useful. Oh, you... I have recorded, you just got episode 9 or 10 or something released today. I have recorded up to episode 18. So, I'm quite a lot further along in the game than you know from the episodes. I have defeated Hades already. I've defeated him, let's just say more than once. And I have given Skelly nectar. Don't you worry about that. So like that's I'm gonna warn people about that before I stream any Hades. Is that it's way ahead of where I am in the series right now. So you know. When will you hunt more Monster Hunter Meowster? I don't know. I don't know when we're doing more Monster Hunter. Maybe on Saturday. Well, it's Saturday today. So no, not today. But maybe next Saturday, depending on... Because I want to try and see if I can finish up an episode of Boss Designs of Bloodborne this week. Like, before Friday. And if I manage to finish one on Friday, that means it's time to stream Bloodborne. So there's going to be no Monster Hunter on that day. So I don't know when Monster Hunter comes back, but it's when I have a hole in the schedule, basically. How many times have you beaten Hades? I'm not sure, but I am on 28 escape attempts. And I've beaten him like more than once. But you need to edit 2 more episodes of Bloodborne. No, I don't believe I do. After the Bloodstarved Beast, we only fought Vicar Amelia, so there's only 1 episode left. Oh, the pizza thing. I think I have a way to deal with that within the episode for Cleric Amelia. I think I found a way to edit that into that and make that work. My favorite Diablo 1 unique. Oh, that's difficult because like mostly in my gameplays, I usually don't rely on uniques very much. But I really do like when you find the Anvil of Fury and you get Griswold's sword, like that. What's it called? Griswold's Edge. I always really liked that for my warriors. Have I heard Orpheus sing? I won't tell. No, well, I might as well tell you if you're gonna watch the stream, then you'll find out. Yes, I have heard Orpheus sing, and I have learned. I've learned to sing his voice in Good Riddance, like the part that he sings when he tries to sing the song. Like he sings a slightly different melody. Anyway. Let me see. Okay, let's record 1 more episode of Diablo, then we'll record a little bit of Hades with spoiler warnings if you haven't been there before. I'm gonna have to work up I'm gonna have to do like a new thumbnail. Figure that out later. Anyway, I'm gonna start recording in just a second, at which point I'm gonna stop talking to chat. So again, I'm recording an episode for the actual channel, so very limited chat interaction. Like I'll glance over and see what you guys are saying sometimes, but I won't respond to it. So see you at the end of this episode. I'll come back and we'll chat some more before we play Hades. Let's see. Need an intro. Hello, devils and dunces. My name is Tibius Guyan, and welcome back to Diablo, where we finally managed to make our way through the cathedral part of the game, and we're now ready, finally, to head into the next phase of Diablo's Underground. And we found this little lovely tome last time, which gave us some completely pointless flavor world building, or pointless in the sense of it has no effect on our gameplay or our understanding of the story that's happening here, but it adds a little bit. Anyway.
The smell of death surrounds me.
Welcome to the catacombs. This is the second tile set, and this is what we're going to be hanging out in from level 4 to 8. And it brings with it some familiar enemy types, like the shadow beasts down here. And the overlords, which is a new enemy type that we haven't encountered before. They're just kind of big and meaty and hurt a lot, but they're not that difficult to deal with. What I'm dreading is what I'm hoping we won't run into down here is poison spitters, because they're the worst enemy in the game in my opinion. Like, I hate them so much. They're such a pain in the ass to deal with. Hey, bone gashers. So the thing that, by the way, that those little monsters do, sometimes you'll see them walk over a corpse of another monster and make a little weird animation or movement. Uh-oh. And what they're doing is they're eating the corpse. Don't surround me. Uh-oh. They're eating the corpse of the various dead enemies that are on the ground, and they can regenerate their health that way. As I'm getting DMs on Twitter at the most inconvenient time possible. And that's not something you need to worry about with the early enemies, because they don't have a lot of health, but as you can see with these little guys, they have enough health that they can, like, walk away from you and start eating corpses and recover a lot of their health if you don't stop them. It's rarely a real problem, but it's a lovely little detail with the enemy that, like, that they will go and do that in order to recover. Whew. Hey, Mana Shield. So, Mana Shield is a spell that you may be familiar with if you played the other Diablo games. Basically, it allows you to use your mana as health, and that's something that even the warrior, who doesn't really have much power in terms of magic or anything, can actually find quite useful. Because it just increases your health pool a little bit and allows you to take more damage from enemies. But for a sorcerer, it's essentially, it's an essential spell. Like, basically, it becomes almost impossible to beat the game, really, in my opinion anyway, unless you're like a real fucking hardcore pro at it, if you don't have Mana Shield with you as a sorcerer, because that's the only way you can get a health pool that's large enough to, like, survive shit. Outside of, like maybe super stacking vitality bonuses or something on your sorcerer, which feels pointless. It's a tremendously important spell for certain builds. And then for the warrior, it's more of an optional, like, it's a nice extra to have, but not really mandatory. Uh-oh, I might want to not fight all of you at once. The little bit of lifesteal I'm getting from this mace is actually really useful. Oof. Because there's no health regeneration in this game at all. Like, unlike what you get in like the later Diablo games. There's no health regeneration, there's no mana regeneration. You only get health and mana back from direct restoration, like lifesteal or potions. And because potions work instantly, you have kind of a situation like, I mean, I know it's tedious to compare to Dark Souls, but you have a situation that's a little bit like your Demon Souls, which had, I know, a very binary healing system, where, like, your health pool in any given fight was basically determined by how many healing items you brought with you into the fight. Oh, no. Which is something where Dark Souls 2, like with the Estus flasks that they implemented there, no, don't get around it. No. Where Dark Souls 2 implemented, like, this regeneration slow effect that you kind of had to contend with, and Bloodborne sort of tries to do a bit of an interesting middle ground with it. But it is one of these, like, what you might call a binary healing system, where, like, the moment you use a health potion, it just means you have, like, that much more health to work with. Go down, you little shit. Come on. I need to kill his minions. Come on. How much health does this little shit have? clever little thing. So you may notice that these little guys can go invisible as well. And I believe that's not like a normal thing that all Dark ones can do, but just the ones that are attached to this particular unique. Ooh, I might like to try and use the broad axe. I could probably take the hit to armor class to do it, but we'll see. Oh no. That'll be skeleton archers of some kind, I hope. They could also be a different kind. I hope it's not, because those are the worst archers. Skeleton archers generally don't chase you very much. Like, they just kind of stand around and shoot, and then they wait for you to come to them. But there's a second kind of archer that you can encounter down here, who's a little bit more aggressive about pursuing you, and I'd rather not run into... Nope, it's burning archers. Good. Easy peasy. Because I have a blunt weapon now, and that crushes right through them. Uh-oh. 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 Can't deal with the archers while dealing with those guys. Die, 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 die. Don't run away too much, though. Yeah. Stick around. And there is a unique skeleton archer that you can encounter down here as well, who has... like, sometimes there are, like, unique enemies in this game really sometimes are quite unique in the sense that they'll have abilities that are, like, completely unique to that specific enemy. That you won't get it replicated in, like in Diablo 2, for example. You have this randomized system where a group of enemies, like a unique enemy, can draw from like a pool of many different unique traits. Like they can be lightning enchanted, fire enchanted, or they can like have like extra movement speed or whatever. But in this game, because every single unique enemy in the game is actually unique, like they're all individually created and programmed. There's no randomized unique enemies to find. Some of them really do have completely unique abilities, like Shadow Crow, who we fought with his little army of little dudes, that can go invisible like they're the hidden. And there's a skeleton archer who's like, there's the magic rock.
This must be what Griswold wanted.
Yep. A skeleton who can teleport. Like, who's an archer who'll just teleport away from you and just keep firing at you from far away, which is extremely annoying. And I kind of hope that we run into him. I believe he's big and yellow, if I remember correctly. And nothing else down here. Cool. But you can see, if you look at the map, like, compared to the cathedral area, where in the cathedral area we have these very large central rooms that were just these big open spaces, and then you had, like, these corridors and stuff that led between them. You can see that the catacombs have a very different nature in terms of how they're randomly put together by... Like, I think it's pre-built slices that are sort of randomly stitched together by the game to give replay value. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fucking archers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. Just have to deal with the archers. So these little guys are really annoying, because as you can see, these little flying enemies do hit and run. Which means they'll come close, they'll do a hit, and then they'll run away unless you can stun lock them. Which means you can't really use the doorway blocking trick on them as well as you can, because as you can see, like, they have an AI that just instantly pathfinds them around you, and they will find a way to surround you, the little shits. Ah. Is that all of them? Good. Can I deal with the archers now, or are there more of them walking around? You. I'm really hoping for one particular quest to crop up in this game. Not because it's especially interesting, but because it has a really nice reward that I really, really want. But it has to show up on this level if it's gonna, and I'm not seeing any signs of it so far. die. Whew. Let's put that into strength. There we go. There's gonna be a big group of enemies in there. And it looks like it's shadow beasts. Okay, I can handle that. Especially if I can get them out, like, small groups at a time. Go down! And that's something that also starts happening a bit more as you get down into this area of the game, is you get, like, these very large group of enemies all of a sudden. Like, there's always a tendency to be a bit of a horde thing that happens, like, if you're uncautious and you walk ahead too fast. But down here, with these big rooms, you'll get, like, these groups of, like, very large groups of enemies showing up that you really kind of have to deal with carefully. And as you can see here, I don't have a convenient doorway to block them in here. It's just like this open portal where enemies, especially enemies that have more aggressive pathfinding, can really get around you really quickly. And so one strategy for surviving this nonsense is to keep like a mental map, or just use the mini-map, of where you can find actual doorways that you can use to like lure enemies over and block them off. And you can end up doing that like a lot over the course of a game. Of like activating a group of enemies and then just running away and dragging them towards some area where you feel like you have a better chance at containing them. Mana potions. Let's see. Mysterious Shrine. What are you gonna do? Ah, some are weakened as one grows stronger. So what happened right there is my strength, magic, and vitality all went down by 1 point, but in return I got 5 points of dexterity. Which is one of the better shrines because that's like a good trade. So you get 5 points of stats in exchange for 3. But you can't control which stat is strengthened by it, so it can also just lead to like strengthening a stat that you don't need for anything. Like, for example, the warrior having his magic strengthened. Listen to the music, or the ambience, rather, down here as well, by the way. Die. Yes, good. Whew. More of them. Oh no. Please don't let any enemies come from behind right now. Just let me deal with the archers. Jesus. Okay. I'm alive. That extra 5 point of dexterity is coming in handy a little bit, because the higher to hit chance is actually helping me out against these things a little bit. Oh, Jesus. What do we have in here? Is there any more of them? Another mysterious shrine. We're going to get another 5 point boost. Magic goes down by another. A strength is increased by 5. Lovely. No, strength. No, dexterity got another 5. Well, that's fine with me. I have a 75% hit chance now. That's good. Just need to spend, like, my entire next level up on kind of getting some of those lost stats back. that ambience, though, right? Die. Come eat some corpses and die. Thank you very much. Ugh. Oh no. Uh-oh. I can deal with us. Ah, rejuvenation potion. Cool. Ah, there it is. Let's just clear this out. And head on up back to town. This is the closest thing to a checkpoint system that this game has, which is still not like a real checkpoint system. But there we go. These catacombs open up over here, and you have a second way to get down into the dungeons, in case you need it. Speaking of which, I should probably save, because there is no autosave in this game whatsoever. But that's like the closest thing to like waypoints that'll let you get down to lower levels faster. In case you're stupid enough like to run out of town portals and realize it too late when you go back down there, it does provide you a little.
Hello, my friend.
So that you don't have to go through like 8 levels to get back up. Okay, is that helmet any good? Oh, yes it is. Thank you.
Let me see that. Aye, it is as I believed. Give me a moment. Ah, here you are. I arranged pieces of the stone within a silver ring that my father left me. Ah, I hope it serves you well. Well, what can I do for you?
It will, Griswold. It's not the world's most useful ring, but it's nice to have. Now, do you have a better shield for me, maybe? Nope, not so much. There are those mails. I really want them, but I can't have them. I also wouldn't mind that Steel Sword of Radiance, because that's a really good sword, actually. Can't use it yet, but it's because of the goddamn... because of the mysterious shrines took away my strength. But, oh well. The Empyrean Band.
Hello, my friend.
Stay a while and listen. There we go. +2 to all attributes, plus 20% light radius, fast hit recovery, and that's actually kind of a big deal, and absorbs half of trap damage. That doesn't matter. But fast hit recovery is actually helpful because it prevents enemies from easily stun locking you, and lets you recover faster from getting hit stunned, which can actually be kind of a big deal, for surviving being surrounded, for example. It gives you a chance at staying on your feet and killing those enemies that are surrounding you enough that you can make a hole in the group and get out.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I do want those mana shield scrolls, actually. As for the rest, that's fine. Let's see. I have 2 potions of scroll. Yes. Okay. I probably have too many town portals of this. Yeah, I have 6. That's probably a little bit too many.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Get rid of 4 of those. That you do. You'll also notice, by the way, that my gold is starting to take up more space in my inventory because each pile of gold can only contain 5,000 gold pieces. So, especially in the later game, you can actually have kind of a lot of your inventory taken up just by gold if you don't spend it, which I always thought was a lovely detail. That's, again, something that they very much did away with in later Diablo games, because it was frustrating, especially for late-game players, that if they wanted to buy something useful from the blacksmith, they essentially needed to carry like a huge chunk of change just with their inventory slots, which made it more difficult to run around. and pick up stuff in the dungeons. But it's one of those things that, again, like seems like this little concession to, I wouldn't call it realism as such, but like a concession to the idea of realism at least. That, hey, all of that gold, like that probably takes up, like if you have 5,000 gold pieces, that's probably like a little difficult to carry overall. So maybe that should take up a little space in your inventory, which is also sort of a D&D thing, really. Like it feels a little bit like that's inspired by the mechanics of like more serious RPGs. Rather than sort of the like dark gothic cookie clicker power fantasy thing that Diablo eventually became. Let's see. Well, we're not getting the quest that I wanted, which sucks, but we are getting Foul Wing, so that's nice. Foul Wing has increased attack speed, as you can tell. And he hits pretty hard, too. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. That faster hit recovery is actually coming in handy here. Fuck you. Jesus. All his minions have increased attack speed as well. But they're a little bit more manageable. Bastard. He did drop something good for me, though. I could tell by the sound it made. I'm really glad I had my shield there. I blocked a lot of those attacks. Because you can get a crap ton more damage by... Ooh, and... Oh, yes, please. Here's our first unique. The Holy Defender. -2 damage from enemies, armor class 15, resist fire plus 20%, hype durability, and fast block. Now, fast block is a lot like fast hit recovery, in that when you block enemies, it'll take you a little less time to go back into being able to mount a counterattack, which again is something, especially against the enemy we just fought, that can help your blocking be more efficient and help you get more attacks in. Whew. Of course there's more of them. Oh, Lord. And that's just one room left, I think? Yeah, and then we can move on to the next level. Lovely. And there's nothing in there. Typical. Right, which ones was the stair down? That's over there. So, this way. Down to level 6. Where things are a little bit more yellow, it looks like. Oh yeah, those little assholes have a charge attack as well. Come on. Die! There we go. Oh no! Okay, there's only one of them. I hope. So I need to be real careful about some of these rooms, because like we saw previously, there's this open portal thing, right? So if you just walk in front of a room and you get seen by the enemies in there, they're all gonna come after you. And you can do a thing where you accidentally walk in front of 2 rooms at the same time. Oh no. And all of a sudden you get like everything that's in there coming after you. Okay, flesh clans are not that strong, but the blood clans are a problem because they're ranged. And blood clans, like, these are like the Goatman archers, and they are so fucking annoying because look what they do! Ah, stay here! Yeah, shit. Or Fire Clan, rather. No! And that's the thing that's dangerous about them, is that you can often end up chasing them so far that you run past other enemies and you activate other enemy groups. And those guys are just gonna keep running ahead of you. So the thing you have to do is you, like, when they run too far away from you, you have to bait them back. Because unlike skeleton archers, these guys will chase you. Like, they will chase you around corners and stuff. And you have to take advantage of that to get them to come to you, so you can deal with them. There we go. Without getting dragged halfway across the frickin' level. Whew. Son of a bitch. Because I've died more than once, like, chasing, like, freaking Goatman archers around, and then you walk past another room like this one, and all of a sudden, like, yeah, that happens! Oh, God! I may be in a bit of trouble here. I think we're just... Fuck off! We're just gonna drag you all over here. So I can deal with you one at a time. And the narrow corridor we're in right now limits the number of enemies that can target me at once. Unlike if we were out in the open, in which case they can surround me real easy. Son of a bitch. Ah! God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. Die. Yeah. Whew. For all the brilliant sound design that this game has, it does, like, there's the thing, there's only one bow sound, and it sounds like that. There's only one, like, hit reaction sound from each character. And, like, you get used to hearing those a lot. And I certainly annoyed my parents a lot by playing Diablo with the sound turned up. Because it was just like... over and over again. Like that classic video game repetitive noise thing. Oh, fuck off. Jerk. Actually, we can probably... There. Turn that down a bit, because we've heard enough of it by now. Let me just grab the book. Book of Healing. Good. Scroll of Healing. Decent. Is that a Flesh Clan archer? Huh, they're gonna be here too. I'm less worried about those guys. Flesh Clans are like the weaker... Like, the Fire Clans are more powerful and more dangerous. So Flesh Clan archers are not gonna be that much of a problem. Because even when they hit me, they don't do a lot of damage. Fire Clan archers, though, they're a bit more of a bastard to... No! Stay here! Oh my fucking god, okay. Time to herd this goat. Trapping them against walls can work. Oh, Jesus. There's gonna be a bunch more of them around this corner. As I get another Twitter DM, I should really turn off Twitter when I'm recording. I really should. I'm so popular, it's a curse. Nah, it's a group chat. Down you go. Jesus. Okay. Now, whatever the hell's in here. Oh, good! Even more! So I'm just gonna close the door. It doesn't matter that much. They can open doors, actually, if they want to. But usually they'll prefer not to do that. So that'll help me keep these guys contained. Oh, God. Jerks. And then there was nothing in here? Oh, come on. Oh, well. Nothing but experience points, I suppose. Of which I already have 181,000. Or 147,000, rather. There we go. Scimitar. Oh, this is just the level of the goatmen, is it? Die. Thankfully, those guys are pretty weak. Like, again, with the stat checks, you know, the binary thing. I can beat flesh clans all day, no problem. And they can't really damage me very much. Even if they surrounded me, they probably couldn't kill me. But those archer dudes, the fire clan, they can do a bit of damage if they get to pepper me for too long. Chip damage, but still. Whew, down you go. Right then. Bye-bye. And... oh, hello. What I really want, like the thing you kind of want for the end game in terms of the build, you want a weapon with a really high attack speed. And the best way to... and weapons in this game aren't really differentiated much by attack speed. Like, axes, I think, swing a little bit slower. Two-handed axes swing a little bit slower than one-handed weapons. And swords swing a little bit faster, I think, than blunt weapons. But it's not really something that you notice when you play. The only thing that really increases your attack speed is enchantments on weapons. So typically, like, a late-game warrior will if you're lucky, you'll find something like a king's sword of speed. Ooh, I'm getting the quest I want? No, I'm not. Well, I am, but I'm getting a quest. Not the one I wanted, though. Chamber of Bone. Oh, right, that's the book. We forgot to read the book, man. Oh, we should read the book. But I don't mind that we're leaving that for a second later, because I don't want to open that thing up yet. There's a quest in that room. It opens up once we read a book that I forgot to read a little bit further back in the level. So let's just go back and collect that, shall we? Where were you? There you are.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written.
The Lord of Terror being Diablo. And as you can see, if you look at the map down here, used to be walls around that place there. Now, those walls have vanished. And we can enter the Chamber of Bone. Which is a little side quest. With a halfway decent reward. Well, not so decent for me, really, but halfway decent nonetheless. But yeah, you can see the reason why they added run to later Diablo games, right? Like the ability to run faster. Welcome to the Chamber of Bone. Can you guess what kinds of enemies are in here? Some of the hidden as well. These ones, as you can see, have a much smaller invisibility radius, so they don't become visible until they get real close to you. Which means you have to proceed with caution, because they'll run away, turn invisible, and while they're invisible, they'll regenerate health slowly. So you kind of can't leave them alone for too long. no more of them down here, right? Good. So you want to get rid of them. Hello. Hornet Demon. That's a new one. Hornet Demons, you don't want to let them get too far away from you. Because they'll do that. They'll charge at you. Quite aggressively, too. And that's not such a problem here just yet. But later on in the game, you'll encounter big groups of these guys. And they'll just all charge at you at the same time, and it's a problem. Skull lever. Whoop. And that lever reveals a door over here with some skeletons inside. Go. And a chest with some random magic items in it, which is good.
Too much baggage.
Bastard sword I'm quite pleased with. That's going to be useful. As for the rest, that's time to head back to town and pawn this stuff. I hope the bastard sword is good.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Ooh, it is. Okay. I'm probably gonna use that then. Oh, yes, I am. From 6 to 16 damage to 17 to 26. The only problem is that it's fire damage, some of it, which a bunch of enemies are going to be resistant to, which is a bother, but that's still a substantial upgrade. Oh, the Axe of the Moon, +5 to all attributes. That's also pretty powerful, but I don't want to use an axe, so yeah. Even though, like, against the skeletons I'm going to be fighting, it makes sense to keep like a blunt weapon around. For the purposes of this, probably better to have. No. Okay, Adria, take this staff off my hands. Would you kindly?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
And then tell me something.
You will become an eternal servant of the Dark Lords should you perish within this cursed domain. Enter the Chamber of Bone at your own peril.
That's the idea.
To a man who only knows iron, there is no greater magic than steel. The blacksmith Griswold is more of a sorcerer than he knows. His ability to meld fire and metal is unequaled in this land.
And that's one thing to keep in mind is, like, a lot of the NPCs in Tristram have really high opinions of each other. That's one thing to notice, is that for all that Adria lives all the way outside of town, for all that Farnham is this, like, wastrel drunk who just sits around and does nothing all day, they all care for each other. Like, you get that from the voice lines that they have, that even, like, people mistrust Adria and they're kind of, like, wary of her. They still respect her a lot.
A fellow drinking geese?
So there is this sense of community here.
Okay, so listen. There's this Chamber Woods, see? And his wife, you know, her tells the tree, because you gotta wait. Then I says that might work against him, but if you think I'm gonna pay for this, yeah. I know you got your own ideas, and I know you're not gonna believe this. That weapon you got there, he just ain't no good against those big brutes. Oh, I don't care what Griswold says. They can't make anything like they used to in the old days.
I know, Farnham. I know. I can probably turn the sound up a little bit more for the dialogue.
What ails you, my friend? This sounds like a very dangerous place. If you venture there, please take great care.
That's pretty much Pepin's response to any quest is like, please be careful, please don't get hurt.
While I use some limited forms of magic to create the potions and elixirs I store here, Adria is a true sorceress. She never seems to sleep, and she always has access to many mystic tomes and artifacts. I believe her hut may be much more than the hovel it appears to be, but I can never seem to get inside the place.
Kane?
Hello, my friend. While you are venturing deeper into the labyrinth, you may find tomes of great knowledge hidden there. Read them carefully, for they can tell you things that even I cannot. A book that speaks of a chamber of human bones? Well, a chamber of bone is mentioned in certain archaic writings that I studied in the libraries of the East. These tomes inferred that when the lords of the underworld desired to protect great treasures, they would create domains where those who died in the attempt to steal that treasure would be forever bound to defend it. A twisted, but strangely fitting end.
Well, twisted indeed.
Well, what can I do for you? Oh, Gillian is a nice lass. Shame that her Gamma is in such poor health, or I would arrange to get both of them out of here on one of the trading caravans. Ach, no, nothing of this place. But you may try asking Kane. He talks about many things, and we're not surprised maybe he had some answers to your question.
Do you have anything to say,
Greetings,
Ogden?
good master. Adria is wise beyond her years, but I must admit, she frightens me a little. Well, no matter. If you ever have need to trade in items of sorcery, she maintains a strangely well-stocked hut just across the river.
Strangely well-stocked indeed.
I am afraid that I don't know anything about that, good master.
Yeah, I know. Kane knows stuff about it. Anyway, let's talk to Gillian and ignore Ward for
Good
the
day.
moment.
How Pepin saved my grandmother's life, and I know that I can never repay him for that. His ability to heal any sickness is more powerful than the mightiest sword and more mysterious than any spell you can name. If you ever are in need of healing, Pepin can help you. I'm afraid that I haven't heard anything about that.
Let's go back and kill some skeletons with our new shiny sword. And let's just get the sword audio to not be quite so loud and annoying in the process. La-da-da-dee, la-da-da-da. Not opening that door yet. Okay, come at me. There he is. Oh, yeah. Down you go. And that opens a second room over here. With a bunch of unseen in it. There we go. 2 spell books and a saber. Not really what I wanted, but oh well. Randomly generated beggars can't be the randomly generated choosers, I suppose. Oh, right. When you walk through that fire there, it actually does fire damage to you. Anyway, hella skeletons. And you can see the fire enchantment on my sword going off. Oh, just a room full of skeletons. And the thing is, like, so long as you keep control over them by keeping them in the doorway like this, it's not really a big problem for most characters that come down here. But if you ever make the mistake of walking away from the door so that all of the skeletons can get out of the room, you can get in trouble. But basically, the environmental storytelling here is that the invisible unseen are the ones who kill trespassers who walk into the room, and the skeletons then are, like, adventurers and people who've tried to steal the treasure of the place, who have been killed and then been raised by the dark magic there, which I think is like a clever little bit of environmental storytelling for such a simple game. Not quite done yet, though. There's a little more to go, because there's a couple of these guys around here. But what I'm just going to do, I'm going to activate this tome and get some assistance. And that right there is the reward for the Chamber of Bone, which is not very useful to me. If you're a sorcerer, you can get a lot of use out of it, but for me specifically, it's not that useful, because it gives you the spell, let's see, it's over here, Guardian, which does that thing, like it summons a dragon head that spews fire at your enemies, which can be useful to the sorcerer, but for me, it costs 50 mana, which I do not have, and it doesn't deal that much damage because, well, because I'm not a sorcerer. But it's one of the very few places that you can actually get a hold of the spell. Like, this, it's a pretty late game spell, and getting a hold of it this early can be useful, but that's the reward. It's not that great for me. I'll just take the experience and the magic items instead. And that, my friends, was the Chamber of Bone. I would kind of prefer the Halls of the Blind. I think maybe you can still get... Oh, no, yeah, the Halls of the Blind always appears, doesn't it? I think so. There's this table of quests where getting some quests disables some others, but there are a couple of them that always appear in every single game, and I think the Halls of the Blind is one of those. That would be good, because that's a fun one. Okay. I also want Shar the Mad, just because I like him. Go down in one hit. Oh, my damage output has increased so much. Yeah. Yeah. The only problem is, like, fire clans obviously are pretty resistant to fire, which is some of my, a bunch of my damage output, it just happens to be fire, so, fuck, stop running away! So they're a little troublesome. And there are some enemies in game that are completely immune to fire, which will be a problem with a fire-based weapon. But we're not encountering them anytime soon, so we're fine for now. Ah! Whew. Oh, did I just get a... I got a Book of Town Portal. Yes! That's so nice to have. That's such a convenience when you finally find that, or find it at Adria, because that means you don't have to bother with the goddamn scrolls anymore. And so long as you can find a mana potion, you'll always have access to Town Portal. Okay. What's behind this door? Oh, stay away down. And more doors. And that should be the end of this level, right? Yes. Looks that way. Okay, you first, and then... You! No! And so the higher grade, by the way, the higher, like, the more powerful the Goatman enemy, like, the more powerful the palette swap, basically, the more they run away from you. And the faster they are to run away from you after you get close to them. And, like, basically, the more annoying they are as archers. Pain in the ass, little bastards. And absolutely bloody nothing in there. And level 7, where everything is much more gray and brown and gray again. Well, time to head back to town, I think. And see if these magic weapons are worth a damn.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, did I just pick up a normal claymore? Oh, I thought it was magic.
Well,
It
what
was
can I
not.
do for you?
Griswold, can I get a decent armor from you? Doesn't look that way. Nope. Nope. Fair enough. Can you at least repair my stuff then?
What can I do for you?
Cool. Adria, take this garbage off my hands.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Yes. And my gold is really starting to take up space now. There we go. Whew. And that seems like as good a place as any to cut this particular episode. So, if you've enjoyed hanging out in the world of Diablo with me, then I encourage you to hit the like, comment, and/or subscribe buttons down below, because, you know, that's how you get to know about when the next episode and the thing comes out. And you want to watch the next episode, who knows what I'll encounter next? How many more sword noises you're going to listen to before we're done with this? Anyway, I have a Patreon, a merchandise store, and a tip jar. You can use them if you want to. If you don't want to, don't worry about it. And also, memberships are available on this channel. And outside of that, thank you very much for watching. Please remember to wash your hands and wear a mask, and act in solidarity with those who are trying to make the world a better place right now. There we go. That's that episode recorded. And we can swap over to Hades now, I think. Poof. Goodbye, Diablo. Hello, Hades. Which means I need a different audio configuration. Because I don't want the ducking with the side chain. I want the thing on the thing. The compression, and then we turn that down a little bit to 15. Sweet. So we're going to record one episode of Hades. But for those of you who are here, fair warning, I am a lot further ahead in the game than I am in the episodes that you've seen so far. And the stuff we're going to be recording here now is, like, it's not going to come up in, like, it's going to be episode, like, 19, 20, something like that. It's going to be hella late in the game, as I'm waiting for Epic Game Store to start up properly. It's going to be very far ahead. So if you're using my playthrough to actually watch the story and stuff of Hades, spoiler warning. And also, like, you're going to miss out on a lot of context and stuff. So just be aware of that. Just going to change the title of the stream. Poof. And eat my kebab a bit. Where the hell is my controller? I have done some heat runs, yes. You'll see. I'm gonna see. I need the audio to be a little different. Yeah, there we go. Oh, good lord. Boy, I don't know if you heard that, but sorry. All right. How's the music? How's the sound level of the music relative to the volume of my voice and stuff? Is everything okay? Good. I'll turn it up a little bit just because I like to have it loud. And yeah, so I'm way further along in the game. As you can see, I'm on escape attempt 28. So, like, if you haven't watched, so if you want to watch the story unfold chronologically in the series, then I recommend that you tune out now, because it's hella spoiler. And if you're using my playthrough to actually watch the game, like, experience the game because you're not playing it yourself, then also big spoiler. Outside of that, though, I'm going to go into recording mode in just a second, so if there's anything you want to ask me or say to me, then, that now is the time. Because once I start recording, I will not be looking at... Well, I'll be looking at chat every once in a while, but I won't actually be responding. My favorite NPC so far is Eurydice. She's so good. Trump lost. Yes, I know, Fume Knight. I know. I have been celebrating today as well. It finally became official that his ass has been thoroughly kicked. What prompted playing Diablo? First of all, I wanted to play it. That, and also I have a video series in mind, or not a video series, a video essay rather, or like a video. I don't know if it's going to be that much of an essay about the original Diablo and the series and the way that it changed. And for that, I need some footage from late game in the original Diablo. And in order to get that, I have to play through the original Diablo, and I might as well record that and use that for content, because, you know, why not? When are you streaming Bloodborne? After the next episode comes out. Like, I want, if Riot doesn't release, like, 5 animated shorts or whatever, I want to finish editing an episode of Bloodborne this week and premiere it on Friday, and then we can stream on the Saturday after. Did you give Meg a bunch of nectar yet? No, I haven't found that much nectar in my runs, unfortunately. I still need to give nectar to Poseidon. Like, he's the only one I haven't given nectar to so far, because he just never fucking shows up, the bastard. And I don't want to use his goddamn trinket to make him show, so... Could you try a Demeter Dionysus Fists run? I mean, that's kind of up to the game, really. Have you stolen Charon's money yet? You can steal his money? I didn't know about that. So no. If you haven't given one to Poseidon yet, then you don't have a trinket, right? Yeah, that's actually true also. That's another good reason why I don't use his trinket, is because I don't have it. Which god is my favorite by now, and why is it Artemis? No, my favorite isn't Artemis. I like Poseidon a lot. I like Demeter for her role in the story, and because she doesn't take any shit from Zeus. I don't know, I don't have a favorite. I almost never have a favorite of anything, really. What about the Pact of Punishment? Yeah, I've used it a little bit. At this point, I have escaped with every single weapon. Like I've gotten the bounties for every single weapon on no heat. So now I'm working on escaping with heat on and like getting the bounties again and again and again. Have I played Monster Prom or Camp? Nope, I have not. Have I met the NPC in Elysium yet? Yes, I have. I have met him indeed. You'll see my reaction to him once we get there in the actual episode. Which is the best mommy material? Pedro, that's obviously Nyx. I mean, come on. I have not unlocked the hidden aspect yet, no. Anyway, I think I'm going to go into the recording mode now, so once I do that, no more interacting with chat. You'll just have to have fun on your own. Oh, I should tell the Discord, actually, that I'm streaming this. They will probably want to know, and I should disable Twitter so I don't get any more DMs. Streaming some Diablo, some Hades footage. Be warned. There we go. Just gonna let the Discord know that I'm streaming some Hades, so that they'll, if they don't mind the spoilers, then they can come along as well. You have over 100 escape attempts. Good lord. I probably would too. Like, if I wasn't recording this for like episodes and stuff, I probably would be at like a couple of hundred of escape attempts right now, because I'd just be playing it all the time, like between other stuff. But because I have to record it, it's like it takes me a little bit longer to, like, it's not as casual to just kind of open the game up and go as it otherwise would be. Okay. Right, everything's set up from the last time, right? Yeah, I've got the coin purse, I've got yada yada yada. Cool. Cool. Right, I'm gonna go into recording mode in just a second, so no more interacting with chat, as you well know. So, Hello, gods and gadflies. My name is TB's Guy, and welcome back to Hades, where, I don't know, is there that much point in talking? Let's just equip a spear, pick aspect of Hades. Yeah, let's go with that one. And get back to running through, well, running through hell and back. Let's see. Where am I with the spear? Yeah, cool. I'm pretty much just working with heightened security until I get through the game on a second time with every single weapon. And then we can start adding more heat to the thing. I love the spear so much. It's such a fun weapon. Ooh, Daedalus Hammer. Let's see. Oh, well, Let's do that. It's fated, so we have to. Oh, okay, I can work with that. I can work with that. Okay. Don't get baited. Don't get baited. Don't get baited. No, I got baited! Damn it! It's the fucking, it's the vibration in the controller. It gets me. Dum dum dum. That's a key. And then there's these things. What the hell are... Oh, locked requires... Huh. Because I unlocked these recently Erebus gates, and I didn't know what the hell they were, but I guess they're like extra challenge rooms, but you have to have a certain heat level to get there. But, oh, so they give you another option. Like, if you don't have... Like, if you don't like the reward that's coming, then you can choose these things. Ah, interesting. Anyway, Poseidon, that's good. Because he hasn't been showing up lately, and I still need to give him some goddamn nectar.
Surprise.
Down you go.
Uncle Poseidon, it's been excellent to know you, sir, so please, this is for you.
Oh, I am positively moved by your affection, little nephew. Though I think I've just the thing for you in turn. Here, I shall transfer it to you.
Yay, trinket.
Thank you, Uncle.
I'm trapped back here.
Say, is it me or do you bear your father's ancient spear, nephew? I always wanted one a bit like that, and now I have one even better. Ah.
Right then. Well, nothing faded down here, so... I guess it makes sense to do the special with this one, like giving the Daedalus hammer, because that just makes it even... Yeah, that works. Get that money.
More coming.
Not that many more. Ah, damn it. Dashed right into his attack, and then I dashed onto a trap. Like a smart person would.
Where now?
Shop.
Just what I need.
No prophesied anything's here, so... Let's just resist some damage, shall we?
Break time.
Oh! Borrow. I don't think Charon is gonna like that very much.
Hello to you as well, mate.
I just something's like that gold person. It just looks like temptation to me.
The river Styx flows infamously through the underworld, offering the boatman Charon expeditious travel from the realm of mortals to the lowest depths, where many of their shades reside forever.
Too bad I can't just take the ferry to the surface.
But we have to do it, don't we? Please don't kill me, Charon.
Wow, thank you, Charon. Sorry.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Erebus. Oh, this is his gold stash?
Charon, look, I can explain. It's just, I've grown very accustomed to taking stuff throughout my father's realm. I wasn't stealing from you, honestly.
That doesn't make it better, Sagrius. Did he just do the death thing across the... Oh, God.
An understanding sound. Wait, why are you brandishing your oar in such a menacing way?
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
It's because you're going to kill me.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Whoa! Oh, that's... He's a bit strong, isn't he? Ow! Jesus. Well, there goes a frickin'... Oh, he has a lot of health, though. Oh, no, 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 no. What happens if I kill Charon? Although, frankly, given how much damage he does and how fast he is, it's not the world's most likely prospect right now. No, at him, Zagreus. At him. Whew. Ha! Ah! Jesus. No!
We're not finished.
Actually, we might be. Oh, he's removing... I see. Because you could hide from some of his wave attacks behind those things. So he's getting rid of them. Oh, Lord. Oh, good grief. Who knew that Charon was powerful like this? Nope. Oh, he does a lot of damage. Good grief. Charon, mate. Jesus. How much health does he have? Ah! He bounced it off the thing. Ah. Well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Damn it, Charon.
I mean, Zagreus, really. That was your own fault.
Hey, my brother Charon killed you. Am I seeing this right? He's never been particularly nice to me. Whacked me with his oar a couple of times, but it never got that bad. Must be some misunderstanding. Have you talked to him?
I have.
Your Highness, over here. As you may know, lad, I have a connection to the weapons that you use, having once wielded one of them myself. Of course, not knowing its significance back then, but I digress. Sometimes well, it keeps in touch, and I have a vision from it to impart.
Wait, what, really? From the weapon?
Oh, do you mean a vision from Varatha, the Eternal Spear? That's out of the ordinary, and also a bit concerning. So what did you see?
Well, I saw a great bearded warrior, bigger than me, pitch black hair, bearing an aspect of Varatha unlike any with which I'm familiar. Then he was gone, but what still lingered were these words. I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix.
What the hell does that mean?
I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix. I don't understand. What's that supposed to mean?
There's one more thing. This was not my first such vision. Long ago, I saw one of Varatha's other bearers. It was you. Your infernal arms. They must be weapons of the Fates' design. They know already who shall brandish them. Now they ask a favor. Seek Varatha. Speak the words. Go.
I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix.
Okay, I guess. Whatever the hell that means.
Here you go, boy. Triple order, just the way you like it.
Oh, she's giving him his food.
Boy, just as long as one of your three heads enjoys these pets.
Verify something for me here, boy. According to the latest reports, you attempted unsuccessfully to shoplift from Charon himself, and were consequently slain. Utterly ignoble end, even for you.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I was borrowing, okay? Not shoplifting. Why didn't anybody ever tell me Charon was such a monster? I thought the boating mercantile thing made for a peaceful life.
You incur the wrath of ancient chthonic gods, and then are surprised to be destroyed by them. Have you learned nothing after all this time?
Again, I can't say that he's wrong.
No.
Probably, if you're gonna steal from Charon, you should probably do it later in the game than that. Oh dear.
I always meant to ask you, Orpheus, where did you learn to sing like that? Was it really Apollo himself who taught you?
Oh, I learned from many different sources, Zagreus. That is, before all of my inspiration started coming from a single source. I credit my accomplishments to her, and to Apollo and the gods, and to considerable time spent practicing.
It certainly paid off.
Would you be interested in one of my songs? Oh, indeed.
It is not music hour yet.
Suck it, old man.
Good for Achilles.
Right, nothing in here. Hello. Why do people keep asking if the horse was okay? Cause of death stampeding. Because horse is a nice dude. But nothing else? Okay, well, let's go ask the spear about something, I guess. Anyway, prophecies. Ah, I finally got the prophecy for Poseidon. The fated saint of war. Reach the surface with the hidden aspect of Aratha. Yeah, I can't do nothing with that yet. What's up?
Arthur, I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix. A new aspect. Who's Guan Yu?
Guan Yu? Max life and healing minus 70%? I'm sorry, what? Okay, we have to unlock it, but...
The aspect of Guan Yu.
Wow, what in the world is that?
Oh, I see. So it's like little blade rifts.
Rather than a stabbing.
Oh, okay. So that seems like hard mode. Minus 70% health? I think the fuck not.
Hades. Let's see what that one does.
Absolutely not. No way in literal hell I'm gonna do that. Nope.
What's the worst that could happen?
Not until I have exhausted all other possible options. Or until I, you know, have some stuff that I can build that kind of ameliorates the problems. Oh, that seems pretty good for this one, actually.
Sharpened.
Oh, yeah.
Crushed.
Yeah, I can get the full power spin real quick now.
Get out.
Yeah.
Come on, then. Come, wretches.
That works for me. Hmm, 5 heat for that one. It would give me an Artemis boon, though. Aw. Not that I really need that for the spear. Okay, you. Boom. Zeus!
Nephew, I have somewhat of a favor I must ask. You tell your father, if you so happen to run into him again, that his brother Zeus forgives him and would like to reconnect and welcome him into the family again.
Ha.
You tell him for me, hmm?
Oh, yeah, that'll go over well. Sure. Yeah, he wants to hear that. Ah! Oh, Lord. Right. Your attack emits chain lightning when you damage a foe. Yes, please.
Thunder time.
More Zeus. Because then I just need to get Jolt on my lightning effects, and I actually have a pretty efficient little bit of room clearing there.
In the name of Hades.
I guess we'll put it on the special as well then. Lots of lightning. Damn it! I didn't mean to dash in that direction.
Feeling stronger.
Nectar, definitely nectar. Ooh, Chaos Gate. We'll take those. Early game. Nectar. Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, So, do I want Athena? Because I really kind of want Athena. But then I can't get the Athena on the attack thing, so it's, like, not that necessary. But it would be nice to have it on the dash. Just for defensive purposes. But on the other hand, fuck it. Chaos time. What's up?
Speak of son of Hades, as the Olympians. They do not ask at all. They merely send their messages to you, unprompted, providing a choice of blessing, but no say. I seek to understand their point of view, but it is difficult.
Right. Every time you use your special, have less. Ooh, that's very low move. Oh, damn it. That's the prophesied one. God damn it. Well, I'll just take the health reduction then. Where the hell's the last one? Oh, there you are. I like punishing sweep a lot.
Like that.
The damage buff it's got as well. It's such a lovely little thing. And when you can get the quick charge.
Now how's my favorite underworld god surviving? Zag, you're holding up or what? Right better momentarily, I bet.
If you give me the right thing. Ooh. Kind of tempted towards another nectar. But the call is really good as well. The dash is actually fine, pretty fine too, but I guess I'll take the nectar. Hopefully I can give some more to Thanatos. Nope, don't need any of that. Hey, even more Dionysus.
A fishing point. Come on, sneak.
Damn it. He does that goddamn teleports behind you nothing personnel kid move. Very annoying.
I accept this message.
Don't think I'm gonna get that many fountains. Is it faded? No, it's not. And we'll take the cast. Fishing point. Oh, there!
Come forth, fishes.
Don't get baited. 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 There we go!
Come on out.
Ah!
Looks like a knucklehead.
Right. Money or health? Let's take the money.
Oh no.
That is far enough.
Really?
Surrounded.
The max range punishing sweep is good.
Blood and darkness.
Won't miss a couple coins.
What's in the treasure trove? 100 darkness? I'll take that.
Let's see if you can live through this.
Pretty easily, old man. Ah!
Nice.
You!
Idiots.
75 darkness. That's pretty good. Well, I guess it was pointless to spend all my diamonds saving up for Erebus gates, since I can't use them unless I work with a lot higher heat than I really want to right now.
The curse of chaos has
health.
expired.
Yay. And darkness, I guess.
Death approaches.
Oh! Thanatos.
I find you here. Let's get this done.
Please let me give you more nectar.
All of you, prepare to die again.
You don't mean me.
Damn it. Hate it when they have armor.
This won't go on the record.
Why can't I give him nectar? Eh.
You seemed a little winded there, no? Not even close to the surface yet, either.
Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Than.
You're very welcome. Now I better get back before Lord Hades catches on to this.
Oh, Than.
As death is swift and unavoidable to mortals, so is Thanatos devoted without question to his work. Fatherless, he honors always his mother, the goddess Nyx. He tirelessly serves his foreign master, whose son, at least, he adores. I fucking knew it. Despite the differences in their manner and outlook. Right, so this is chamber 12, so I might as well go to the Charon shop and say sorry.
You're not angry with me, are you, Charon, mate? No hard feelings about that whole battle to the death thing last time, right, Charon? Especially since you absolutely demolished me. I was just messing with you, you know that, right? Always appreciate your sense of humor, mate.
Here, have some nectar.
Enjoy it, Charon, mate. Don't go thinking I'm just being kind to get you to lower your prices for me. That would be unconscionable.
Right. Well, Aphrodite Boon then.
It's a pleasure, Charon.
We can get the nuke call, or we can get the exploding enemies thing. Let's get the nuke. It'll be useful against Hades.
Power of Olympus.
No fishing point or anything? Nate? Anyway, Meg! Or whoever.
Oh, great.
Oh, good. Let's get to work, Red Blood. What do you say? Me? I say you've kept this girl waiting long enough.
Oh, would you please?
Well, I say I don't appreciate you calling me Red Blood. You're making me rather self-conscious about it, you know?
You're funny, but you'll break. They always do.
We'll see. Damn it!
I'll make you hurt.
Stop dodging out of it with your little invulnerability move. That's unfair. Come on. There we go. Gotcha.
Tell Meg I said hello. This can unlock a hidden aspect of my weapons.
Well, assuming I ever find a hidden aspect of the other ones. Well, I will eventually, but... Nothing I can examine in here? Fair enough.
Well, Father.
Let's change trinkets. Which one do I want? Let's take the broken spear point. Hydrolite, why not? It restores a little health.
Up we go. In the bag. Change of scenery, at least.
Hermes, my man.
Lord Hermes.
Your message, cuz. It says here, hurry up and get out of there already. It's from the surface of the earth. It says so right here.
Let's see. Let's do that one. I like the sturdy effect on the dash. Poseidon!
Easy does it.
Hope we encounter Eurydice. Oh hey, Infernal Trove.
oceans, they are filled with danger, not just water, little Hades. Any of the dead you face, they met their mortal end at sea and not on land.
Let's see. Well, guess I have to have that one, since prophecy and all. What's in the trove? All right.
You shall regret this.
Probably.
I should not be the supervisor here.
Well, that's better.
Thank you.
Ah.
Let's see. Darkness or Charon? Charon, I guess, since he'll have a boon.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Might as well get something on the dash. Oh no.
Hello, Mega Gorgon.
Damn it! Barely got out. Gotcha. Hate those guys.
In the name of Hades.
Let's see. Nothing prophesied? Well, let's just take the reward increase then. And hope that we make a long run. I hate it when they're armored.
Stay dead.
Jerks. Where the hell did it go? Oh my god, why is this map so big? There you are. Jesus.
Yes.
Let's see. Palm of Power. Oh, the double boons. Well, gotta take that one. Let's just get rid of those. Right. Let's choose Poseidon over Zeus. They're both assholes, but, you know.
No choice at all, correct?
Let's see. That would replace the one from Dionysus, though. But unless I can get the hangover effect on the cast, his cast isn't that great. Like, it's fine, but it's a little bit too slow.
A worthy exchange.
Why, nephew, is this all some sort of jest to you? It isn't one that I appreciate.
Did I make him angry?
This uncle. He can't stay mad forever.
Whoa! Whew. Ah. What a bother.
Nephew, but I simply can't stay wrathful toward you, much as I might try. They're better not to tempt me, just in case.
Let's see. I guess double strike chance for lightning bolts.
Fighting me against each other, aren't they?
What chamber is it? 22. Okay. Let's go see Charon. So, Aphrodite boon or healing. Can't have both. Unless there's a golden jar here somewhere that I'm not seeing. No? No, not so much. I'll just have to play the Hydra a little carefully this time, I guess. I'm still not using... Like, I have the Codex thing with the list of the boons that do the thing, and which ones require what and stuff, so that I can plan a build.
Like your stupid heads.
But I'm not using it, because I don't know. Because I don't want to. Okay. Gotta use the nuke on the Hydra itself, though. Stop spawning minions, you shits. Okay, get vulnerable. Splat!
A diamond. I'll just take that.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Still there, are you?
A little bit of healing. And, might as well keep the spear point for the moment. Change to Skelly's Tooth once we get through Elysium. If we get through Elysium. Any fishing points around here? Doesn't look that way. Daedalus Hammer!
Come try me.
Goddamn traps.
Blasted fools.
Your dash strike hits 3 times, but your dash has lower range. Your special hits up to 7 foes, dealing plus 30. That seems good for crowd control.
Let's go, Varatha.
And it's faded anyway, so I might as well. Hermes! That was dumb.
There he is.
Let's see. Quick recovery. I do have a tendency to dash after I get hit, so. Palm of Power or Health. Circumstances being what they are. I want a little extra health. And it's a fountain. Yay.
Nice and cool.
Hello. Actually, come to think of it, let me just, because, like, whomst else does it make sense to give nectar to? Because, like, all the gods have it, and I can't give any to Hades because, well, I guess, yeah, I want to give the next one to Meg, I think.
I was unkind last time, stranger. Forgive my indiscretions there, or don't, but I wished to apologize.
Think nothing of it, sir. Though, if there's something I could do to help, you'd tell me, wouldn't you?
You have no power to release me from this coil, I'm afraid. So just go on about your business and leave me to mine.
Don't die, though? Anyway, my death defiances are fine, so let's just grab the Hydrolite. Aphrodite it is, then, I suppose. Oh, no.
Mother of all soul catchers. Who's next?
All right, you little shits, get out of my way. Nope. Stab, 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 stab.
Lady Aphrodite.
A little bird once told me that the shade of the great hero called Achilles now resides within your father's residence, dearest. I always wish to meet with him someday.
Meet with him, you say? He would have some choice words for you, I feel, if he wasn't so polite with the gods. I guess damage resistance? Let's just take damage resistance. And go get some more money. Ah, goddammit. I hate these guys. Could really use the jolt effect on my goddamn lightning bolts by now.
Should fetch me something. Something I can use. Should be useful.
Palm of Power this time, though. Fucking hate those little things. No, you're not giving them any shields.
Has to be the last of this lot.
Well, this got chaotic real fast. Just die.
Good enough to eat. Sharpen my senses.
Dionysus, then. Jesus! What a fustercluck.
In the name of Hades.
You take less. Let's take the epic one, just a principle. Charon, sell me something good. Fishing spot. Don't get baited. 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 Don't. Yes! I get so tense! A common clam is plentiful within the misty waters of the river Lathe, flowing through the hills and valleys of Elysium. Its shell, most of the time, is shut so tight it cannot be opened. Anyway...
Thank you, mate.
Your Charon there must drive quite a hard bargain, Zagreus, if he would keep you from your victory just for a bit of coin.
Give me jolting, please. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Well, aren't you interesting?
Lord Zeus's strength. One of my boons got stronger.
And it got a level up right off the bat, too. Sweet. No, it didn't. That was the other one. Yeah. Legendary. I think it's the first one I've ever gotten that was legendary. Let's see what it does.
So...
Yeah.
It is as the king said. You will not leave Elysium except through us.
Well, at least Theseus shut up this time. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. I'm reserving that one for him. Nah. Darn it. I'm okay, actually. That's not how you do a sweep. That's how you do a sweep. How does that keep blocking me? I was attacking him from behind. Anyway, do your call. Splat! Aphrodite, 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 the goddess of love. Hey, that was an okay fight.
Next time, good shade.
And my little fan up there got another good fight. Oof.
Hurry up then, and I shall see you outside.
Yes, you shall. Skelly's tooth, please. Anything useful here? Nope. Not sure I like this boon setup for Hades, necessarily, but we'll see how it goes.
The edge of Father's realm.
Any fish? Nope. Okay, so I can pick up a Poseidon boon now, or I can try and save up for the Daedalus double thing, but that might get rid of my big sweep, and that's gonna be pretty useful. And it's might get rid of my fast sweep too, more specifically, which is gonna be pretty useful against Hades, frankly. Right. Well, I think let's just take the Poseidon boon now. And see how much we can save up for.
the sea then, why don't you?
Rupture. Oh, takes damage while moving. Boons with knockaway effects deal bonus damage to bosses. Well. They're both prophesied. I might as well take the one that puts a status curse on him. Let's see. Aphrodite. Please be easy rooms. No satyrs with armor, please. Fucking poison.
Another one of those especially gigantic vermin.
Oh, good. Great. Nope. You. No! Hateful. Your god gauge charges up automatic. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, sorry. Nope, can't do that. You can't use that for... Nope. Fuck no. Damn it. It's a good duo, but not with this call. It makes the Aphrodite call basically useless. Or at least it makes it impossible to use the nuke. Don't get baited. Don't get baited. No. No. Ha!
Come on out. It's a scupper, all
Gotcha. Okay. The creature's ability to defensively inflate not only provides it a means of protection, but keeps it from getting dragged under the waters and into the underworld itself. Which one do I want now? Guess we'll go for Dionysus. Who knows? Maybe he'll give me something useful. Please, no big poison rat. Uh-oh. I hate the big poison rats.
There it is already.
Oh, good.
Olympus, I accept this message.
That will replace Thunder Dash. I think maybe Positive Outlook is the better one of the two right now. On the other hand, I haven't gotten Jolted yet, like, which pisses me off. I really wanted Jolted. Like, Jolted would have made this build a lot better. But this would let me have another status curse available. So I think we're doing that, actually.
Surely Zeus won't mind. Should I go fight some satyrs or get out of here?
Is it worth going for that? No. Just take the palm.
For doing business.
All right.
The fearsome Cerberus accepts the satyr sack.
4 death defiances, that should be enough to beat Hades, right? It isn't always, but should be, right? Right? Please? Here's hoping.
You're never late, Father.
Varatha, I recognize its presence now. That's not just any three-pronged lance you wield. I could never stand to look at it. Once my brothers and my sisters and myself, once our foul work was done.
Yeah, it's not connected with a lot of happy memories for you, is it?
You mean once you'd chopped up your cruel and overbearing Titan parents, right? Shame you threw it out. It's quite useful.
Jesus, Sag.
Perhaps the fates decided that its wielders ought to all eventually wind up on its receiving end. Come then, let us see what the great Achilles has taught you.
Let's see indeed. Damn it, I hate that burning blood thing. What? That didn't hit me. I was a million miles away from that. That did hit me. That did hit me. That was me. Entirely my fault.
Wretches of the underworld, I command you now to rise and fight for me.
Well, no point using Greater Call right now. Not when those fucking... Suck on that!
Why don't you let your wretches rest in peace?
Motherfucker! I want to make sure it hits Hades.
Who dares threaten my little goblin?
Come on. Second phase. Thank you. That'll cost me at least 1 death defiance to kill him. Probably 2.
Blast you. I have something for you.
No thanks, Ah, god damn it!
Darkness. Kick and scream all you like.
Who are you, Kratos? Damn it!
You're going to love this.
Again, how the fuck did that hit me? No. Fucking hell!
power.
When shall they ever learn?
You've got to be shitting me. Okay. I hate those jars. I hate them so much. Well, this got more tense than I'd planned. Still, I'm gonna beat him. There we go. Fucking jars.
No matter how many times you beat me, we're family. There's no escaping that. No.
Yes.
Anyway.
In the name of someone very sore right now.
Yes, indeed. Thank God for the Skeletooth. Well.
My weapon shuddered at the touch of it.
Let's go see Persephone, even though she doesn't want to see me. Ooh! Don't get baited. Definitely don't get baited. Ho-ho!
I caught a bass.
The seas and rivers of my country on the surface absolutely teemed with marine life, and I dare say my people were starting to grow quite skillful at capturing such creatures. I could not begin to tell you all the different species they would offer up at markets, including foreign and exotic varieties reserved for kings.
Beautiful.
It is indeed. Seriously though, Apollo, do you want to show up sometime and help? Just asking.
You're back?
Yeah, sorry, Mom.
You can't do this to me, Mother. You said Father is no fool, and neither are you. There has to be a way to fix this. Not just with you and Father, but with everyone. There has to be a way.
You have your father's stubbornness. Listen to me. You're endangering everything you care about by coming here. Don't you understand? Besides...
What? Besides what? Tell me, please.
The truth is that I like it here, Zagreus. I've done well for myself on my own. And your father, he has his domain to look after. The feelings he once had for me, feelings we shared, they fade with time. You'll understand someday.
That sounds like rationalization to me, Persephone.
No, I won't be understanding anything of the sort. Father still loves you, I'm sure of it. And he owes you an apology, damn it. I cannot make amends with you on his behalf. Something only you can do together.
What do you mean he still loves me, Zagreus? How would you know?
Okay, fair question.
Because... I'm his blasted son, that's how I know. But trust me isn't ever good enough, I know that too. I'll prove it to you, Mother. Just you wait and see.
Oh, you're fading, son. You don't need to prove anything to me. Please don't do anything rash. All of us made our choices. Now we have to live with them. Isn't it enough to know that I'm safe? That I'm content to be alone?
No.
No. It's not enough for me because this blasted family, it cannot just keep hiding from its problems, running from them. We're stuck with one another. We have to do everything we can for one another.
Oh, my dear boy.
Hey, Zagreus. Are you growing up and taking some responsibility all of a sudden? Well, isn't that nice?
Not yet. God damn it all. Again.
Zagreus is finally taking responsibility for something. Well, isn't that something?
was just resting my eyes. You won't tell anybody, right?
Your hypnos.
Achilles, I need your help.
What is it, lad? What's wrong? What can I do?
Let me in Father's chambers, please.
That's high atop the list of things I'm not to do for anyone, and under any circumstances. What is it you need? I've never even been in there myself.
I don't know, but if I know Father, and I think I do, he's got to have something of hers in there. Of Mother's. She still doesn't get it, doesn't believe me about him, and I said I'd prove it, that he cares for her.
Dangerous game you're playing, Zagreus.
All right, slow down, I understand. Look, this can get me in a lot of trouble like you've no idea. And not just me, so be careful and be quick while he's still out. Take this and go. Don't leave anything there out of place, all right?
Thank you.
I heard it went all the way to the top. Cause of death, witch's curse. Still can't give nectar to Thanatos, damn it.
Do you remember anything else about my mother, Than? Just anything? You weren't close, I guess.
We weren't. She kept to herself, as I recall, and I would do the same. Unlike my present company, I do not ask too many questions. It was quite clear to me she wasn't from this place.
Father isn't from this place either. How was she any different?
Sometimes I have to be reminded that Lord Hades wasn't born here, like the rest of us. But Persephone, she had a radiance about her, I suppose. Reminded me of the outside. But I don't mean that in a negative respect.
Radiance, huh? Doesn't sound like Father at all.
It isn't like him at all.
Where's our court musician?
Zagreus.
Chaos seems to have taken somewhat of a liking to me, Nyx. They mentioned you.
They mentioned me, did they? I thought, perhaps, that they had long forgotten. You should know they are my mother and my father, child. We have not spoken since the dawn of time.
That's... oh.
She and the Master do enjoy a sort of harmony, for even as he tends personally to the dead, she watches over the domain itself. They tolerate each other, in respect of one another's power. Anyway, Meg, here, have some nectar. 'Cause you're hot.
Such gifts won't stay my whip when next we meet out there. You realize that, right?
I realize it. And I hope you never change, Meg. Meg, did you ever meet the Queen? Remember anything about her at all?
It was not my place to address her. I barely ever saw her. Then at some point, I never saw her again. And unlike you, I know better than to get involved in things that are none of my business.
Well, yeah.
How is it that this place has this secret queen for I don't know how long, then suddenly she just vanishes and no one speaks a word of it?
None of my business, I said.
Orpheus got on the board.
I like that Zagreus is happy for him.
What's on the old exchange?
Let's see. Do I need any exchanges for any of this? I'll take one nectar. No, shit, I had 30 keys. I could unlock the last bit of the mirror. Oh, well. It's not like it's hard to get more of them.
Some water-dwelling beast for you, good chef.
Ooh, ambrosia! I have 10 of those now. What am I supposed to do with them? I guess they work like nectar, but later? I don't know.
Let's see. Clean the mantle, clean the rafters, clean the skulls, clean the bar room.
Deuce, I can have one then.
Oh my. Your Highness, are you really sure you want me to have this?
I really am, Dusa. I hope you enjoy it.
Anyway, time to do some trespassing. I wonder what his room is like. It's just... He's got... He's got... me off guard. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. I thought, oh, that was gonna be the serious bit of the game, and then he has like just 3 giant shelves stacked full of capes. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, that's
The stoic lord and master of the house possesses wealth beyond imagining, a portion of which he has used for a crisp set of attire for every passing day.
Yeah.
I knew it. It's just capes.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, anyway.
In his lord father's very private chambers, Zagreus, the lock-removing prince, discovers a most delicately painted likeness of none other than Persephone herself. A coat of dust suggests it has remained here for some time.
He's never stopped thinking of her. Ugh, what a fool.
Is that all that's in here? What about that covered mirror there? No? Nothing? Ugh. It's just capes. That's good.
Find what you need.
I did, thank you.
Ugh. No way! You grew up in Delphi too? Cause of death, impalement. Huh.
Father, hope Orpheus is okay.
Oh, God. Whew. Oh, that cape thing. That really caught me off guard.
A prophecy's been added to the list.
Anyway, the son of the Lord of the Dead shall someday value is legendary. Okay, so there's each of them has 1, I see. Okay. Then there's the aspect of Estia. Estia. Alright, and then there's Skelly's things. Hestia. I guess I should use that one time then.
It's never bedtime here. Night, protect me.
Right. Guess I'll just get more money to start with. Ah.
So, pal, my sources tell me that you made it pretty far, which means my usefulness is coming to an end.
Your usefulness? What, you just mean the standing around letting me lay into you with whatever vicious attack sequence I fancy at the time?
Yeah, once you achieve your goal, my contract's up. You won't need me anymore.
But only if I leave for good, isn't that right? So if I stuck around, you'd stay here too?
Probably, but wait, you're really gonna stay?
Sure looks that way.
Huzzah!
Estia.
Let's go with this one.
Estia.
Coronat.
That's Hera.
That would have been my pick.
Demeter. That one. Haven't unlocked that one yet.
Aspect of Hestia.
There we go.
All right, I'm ready.
Fulfill the prophecy.
My
6 diamonds, though. What can we do with 6?
The administrative chamber, huh? Contractor, work approved.
I'll take that.
Father always said if I wanted privilege access again, I'd have to earn it.
Let's go see what's in there. Okay, what else? Awards, gems after vanquishing bosses, health from dark. That's only 5 health. That's not really that much, but that. Claiming nectar rewards give you a palm. So Fated Authority, a chance to randomly alter the rewards or the next. Wait, there's something new in the bedchamber? Oh, I can get new bedding on the bed. Whatever that's worth. Final expense payback mix. Oh, commissioned expressly for the Stygian's boatman. That's the boss music for Charon. But I think I know which one I want.
Here are the gems. Another piece for the music stand.
I want good riddance. That's worth a few diamonds. And then we'll save up for the rest of it. Oh, you just get the instrumental? Ooh, I have to take advantage of that. Okay, just hang on. I'm just going to listen to this all the way through without saying anything. No, damn it, restart. Oh, wait, shit, no. I have to... Hang on. I need to... I cheat... my audio settings, I need to change them. It's gonna be loud in a second. Careful with you using headphones. Okay, sweet. can rest his weary bones. Weight of the world all falls away in time. Ah, God, it was so hard not to sing. It was so hard not to sing the whole time. Oh, I wanted to. Ooh, but I've got it. I have got myself. I have got the instrumental now, which means I can use it. Anyway, let's go see what's in here.
You're going back there?
How's everybody doing?
I should turn that audio back down. Oh, not that one. Not that one either. That one. There we go.
The cool, purified waters of the Styx are available in limitless supply to all servants of the God of the Dead, authorized to work endlessly within the House Administrative Chamber.
The job's #1 perk. No thanks.
It's the red water. Nah.
Is there no escape?
Oh, a complete log of all of my escape attempts. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I died quick on that one, didn't I? Second time I died to Meg. Then Meg again. Then it was the Champions at Elysium. Then it was the Barge of Death. Then Meg. Then the Mega Gorgon. Oh, yes. Then I died in Elysium. Doesn't say how I died. Then it was the Bone Hydra. Oh, the Bone Hydra got me once. I didn't even remember that. Slain, perished in Elysium somehow. Slain by Electo. Huh. Soul Catcher, yeah. Bone Hydra, Megara. Slain by Redacted Beyond Styx. Oh, that's because I died to Hades there.
Not bad.
The first of many. Death to fire. Made friends along the way.
How am I doing?
Ooh. Oh, stats, man.
The administrative chamber's ever-working shades remain utterly dedicated to their thankless toil, all because of an inspiring rendition of how dedicated they ideally should be.
I sense sarcasm.
Everybody hang in there.
Then there's this thing. What is that? Can I do something with that? Well, not right now, that's for sure. Okay, so you get stats in here. Cool room, too, frankly.
Done snooping?
Nah, but yes. Oh? What's new? Nothing, apparently. Oh. Look at him. Do you really think he has what it takes? Cause of death, wolves. Right then. Well.
You are bound to me, and I am your host.
I don't want to use the gun. I don't like the gun. I don't like Exogryph. It's not fun.
Come, Stygius.
Let's see. Successful escapes 1. Right, so... Right, that's because, if I remember correctly... Yeah, I didn't make it out of Styx last time I used the sword.
Boy, you'll get out of here.
So yeah, okay. Well... Sorry, Skelly. yeah, I think that's probably a good place to cut an episode. So, if you've enjoyed hanging out in the world of Hades with me, watching me run around and get into trouble with the Olympian gods as one is wont to do, then you can hit the like, comment, and subscribe buttons down below because, algorithm, if you want to see more episodes, that's how that happens. Outside of that, I have a Patreon, a merchandise store, and a tip jar. You can also use memberships on this channel if you want to. If you don't want to, please don't worry about it. It's completely okay. Thank you very much for watching. Please remember to wash your hands and wear a mask. And, try to act in solidarity with those people who are doing a lot of hard work right now to at least try and make the world a better place. There we go. That should do for an outro. Okay, just gonna kill Skelly. I can't stand looking at his health bar being, like, a little low. It's a little neurosis. So, that's an episode cut, and I think that's also gonna be the end of the stream. For tonight. Because, like, I'm already, like, I'm so many episodes ahead on Hades anyway. I shouldn't record too many more. Because, like, people leave comments on the Hades videos and, like, give me advice that I have already realized, like, 8 episodes ahead of where they are. And at this point, I should probably give, like, the pre-recorded episodes time to catch up a little bit. A little bit with where I actually am. So, because, yeah, I'm like 10 episodes ahead right now. I think 11 episodes ahead now because we recorded a new one. So that'll be the end of the stream for tonight. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I hope you enjoyed watching me do the work that I just normally do when I'm recording stuff for Tubi's Guide. And yeah, maybe I'll do more of this. Like, maybe I'll record streams like this a little bit more often for the stuff that I'm recording for the channel anyway. Since, why not? People seem to like tuning into them, so I don't mind providing. Anyway, we can hang out for a bit before I end the stream. My chair. That is standing up. Ooh. If you guys just want to do some just chatting streaming, then I'm up for that. And as it seems like people are leaving, once it seems like people are leaving, I'll cut the stream. Let's see, how many... God damn it, I got so many emails while I was doing this. Stop sending... I've gotten on some, for a year and a half now, I think I've been on some kind of list of emails of, like, influencers. Which, like, oh god, which means that every single time an indie game comes out, I get sent, like, promotional emails on Steam. It's like, this game is coming out, this indie game from these people, and good lord, it's so fucking many. And it does mean, like, if I want codes for any of that stuff, of course I can get it, but most of them are, like, just kind of crap. Like, I don't get anything for the good video games. I get for, like, sort of really sort of half-assed, half-baked sort of mobile game ports and, like, just stuff that isn't very good, most of it. So it just fills up my inbox like a motherfucker, which is a first world problem if ever anyone has ever heard of it. It's the first worldiest of first world problems, but, it's still annoying. Because it's not like regular mailing lists where you can unsubscribe from them. They'll keep sending you shit. Doesn't matter, like, what you do. There's some things I can do to filter it, but occasionally I do get sent something from a game that might be interesting. Like, a game was like, oh, maybe I could make some content about that, but, like, for a while now, I've just been too busy with everything else, because I used to do those, like, a quick look at videos, which I've kept meaning to do more of, but I just don't have time because of everything else that's happening. Oh, yeah, like, Tully Moody, it's completely normal, like, for like, gaming YouTubers, that this shit happens to us all the time. Let's see if I can't give you something more interesting to look at then. There we go. Say hello to my desktop, everybody. It's completely normal. It's, you know, content creators get it all the time. But, you know, it's just annoying to have to deal with. Let's put some music on, shall we? Something that won't get this video copyright claimed, preferably. Yeah, I mean, everybody who has a certain following count, like streamers, like people who just do just chatting streaming get these emails as well. Pretty much everyone gets them. What's my most hated enemy in Hades? Theseus. Definitely Theseus. First of all, because of his shitty personality. I hate that guy. But mostly because of his goddamn shield. I hate his shield. I hate his shield so much. I hate his shield. It's so annoying. Because it means you have to be careful and patient around him. And those are two things that I am not. I am not patient. I'm not careful. And I don't want to be. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Joyce. Asterius is good. Asterius is good. I like Asterius. He's a good boy. Yeah, Theseus' shield is a pain. Like, if you get something that penetrates, like something that can pierce, or if you get, like, the Dionysus buff, he's pretty easy to deal with, but blah. Just wait until you start using extreme measures. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Fortunately, I only need, like, one or two, like, I only need a little bit of heat on my weapons right now, but eventually I anticipate this becoming even more fun. It's so impressive how many characters they made likable and lovable in this game. Oh yeah, like, man. They are wonderful. They really are. I should get that out of the stream schedule. Just doing a little bit of maintenance over on the server. Oh, speaking of which, I should do this, since I should do it at every stream. I should do it early in the stream, actually, but keep forgetting to. Join the Discord. There. If you want to join the Discord, and if you haven't already, there's a link for it. What do you think of Boldy? I haven't talked to him yet. I know you can at some point, but I can't talk to Boldy yet. Misfortuitously. Let's see. I risk being annoying and ask again if it was missed since I'm interested. The last episode you asked us for the future of the series. Did you decide in the meantime? You mean in terms of editing? Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of... I'm still mulling it over. I wanted people to sort of weigh in as to whether or not they found it still fun after a bunch of episodes to, like, have me running through the rooms over and over again. And I'm still not 100% sure where I am on that. Because, like, my instinct constantly is that, like, after a while, there isn't that much left that you can say during the playthrough itself. Like, after a while, it's just like, I got hit, or, oh no, or, hey, I found a thing. Because, like, I've kind of commented on everything I wanted to comment on at this point because of the repetition. And then, to me, like, if it was me watching, I'd be like, okay, just cut to the bits with a story, or cut to the bits where, like you meet the gods, or cut to the boss fights and skip the rooms, would be my instinct in terms of editing it. So every time I record, I always feel like I keep feeling like this is not entertaining. Like, this is not, I'm not adding anything. I'm not saying anything of value. But that's because it's me, right? Like, I'm not really someone who watches a lot of Let's Plays, which is weird given that I make them, right? And that's because a lot of Let's Plays for me, because they're not edited a lot of the time, I kind of go, okay, yeah, skip that bit. Like, come on, move on, get to the good stuff. Because I'm impatient like that, so I project that, and then when I'm recording and I don't feel like I'm doing a good job of making something that would entertain me, it kind of feels bad. But that's something I may just have to learn. Like, if people enjoy the gameplay, even if I'm not talking that much, I'll just have to accept it. Which is why I was asking. So there's one episode I've recorded that I did edit, just because it was kind of a crappy run. Nothing really happened, and I was in a pretty bad mood when I shouldn't have been recording at all, but I was in kind of a bad mood, so I was kind of unpleasant to listen to a little bit, I thought. So I edited that one down and got it, like, cut it down to size. But the rest of them I haven't edited. So, yeah, I think I'll just edit a few of them. If Riot made a rework of Vladimir, how would you want him to be? I would like him to get rid of his stupid coat and knife hands. Like, because Vladimir, the way that he's conceptualized in the story is that he's this, like, secretive aristocrat character who, like, creates a cult of personality around himself. In Noxus, and, like, we see that in Legends of Runeterra. He has that little cult of, like, the Crimson whatever people, who are, like, who hang out around him and, like, learn blood magic from him and stuff like that, and he uses them for his own purposes. And for that, like, Vladimir doesn't really look like he's a sort of suave, handsome, charismatic, reclusive aristocrat where everybody's like a Jay Gatsby type of character where everybody wants to go to his parties and everyone's like, oh, were you there last night? Oh, like this sort of, like, powerful, seductive socialite. He looks ridiculous because, like, the fucking knife hands and that extremely stupid overcoat and that weird ass hairstyle. Like, if I was redesigning him, I would make him like frankly a lot sexier. Like, I would make him a lot more seductive. Like, I would push him much more towards being essentially a male version of Evelyn, in the sense that you get the this guy is seductive. He's like the classic vampire, essentially, which is what he's based on anyway. To push him towards that. Rather than what he is right now, which is more of a eccentric weirdo. This is what his character design looks like. I would make him much more seductive, much more sexual, frankly. Which Riot might not be willing to do because people freak the fuck out when male characters are actually sexual. Generally, like, a seductive male character who flirts with men, for example, that Riot would probably draw the line at that one. Nico can flirt with women all she wants, but oof. I feel like Vlad and Nocturne are now doomed since they are now in lore. No. They can still get reworks. I don't think that's a problem. Although it might mean that they're a little bit a ways away. Like, it's probably gonna take a while before they get reworks, but eventually they can get there. But yeah, there's that double standard where boys are allowed to be pretty, they're allowed to be handsome, they're allowed to have big, strong, rippling muscles, but being seductive, like being actually sensual and sexual, that kind of stuff gets hit with the, oh, that's gay, that feels gay, bullshit, which is so annoying. People on Twitter are still celebrating. I'm glad of that. I loved how you reacted to Guan Yu's minus 70%. It used to be 80% at the rank 1 when they test. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can see Guan Yu, like, if the Guan Yu spear has lifesteal, then I can see using it, like, with, like, Cerberus's collar. Like, to get your health, like, to get your health pool up a little bit, and then prioritize maybe taking a couple of health upgrades and getting as much damage on the spear as you can. Because then you can you could probably lifesteal your way back up. And then it becomes a risk-reward thing. Like, if you're willing to have a smaller health pool, you can still heal yourself up, and, you know. But yeah, I'm sure some crazy-ass speedrunner has already done, like, done a run through the game at maximum heat without taking any hits or something like that. Oh, that's Galio's theme, right. I mean, there's Hades speedruns at AGDQ this year, like in January when AGDQ goes off. They've got Hades speedruns, and I'm gonna watch the shit out of that. Have I used Than's keepsake? No, not yet. My keepsake right now is, like, I start with a Chthonic coin purse just to get the gold bonus at the start. Then I swap to either Patroclus or Achilles thing just to take less damage over the course of a run. And then before I face Hades, I take the Skelly tooth thing. Because, like, Thanatos' keepsake, that's the one where, like, if you clear a chamber without taking damage, right? And the same thing goes for, like, it's the same reason I haven't used Hermes' keepsake at all, because, like, that thing of, like, if you had to make it through, you have to make it through a chamber really quickly kind of thing, it's like, that's just stress for me. Oh yeah, Joyce, like, the Skelly keepsake is excellent, but once you level it up, like, once you level it up to level 3, you get a Death Defiance with 100 health. Are you already planning a Zelda Twilight Princess? If yes, you should do a series. I have no plans to play Twilight Princess, primarily because I don't have a way to stream it. I would have to emulate it, which, I mean, I haven't tried the Wii U emulator in some time, so maybe it's better now, but last time I tried to emulate Twilight Princess, it was really slow. Medic already gets sub 8 runs. Yeah, I could fucking imagine. That dude is crazy. I would love to see a shorter playthrough series of Fire Emblem. Yeah, I mean, I mean, the only Fire Emblem games I'd be really interested in playing would be stuff like the, let's see if I can find... Where's Visual Boy? There. Like something like Sacred Stones. Which, like, I don't know if there's that much interest in something like Sacred Stones. Because they are pretty simplistic. Like, they're not very dramatic. And the characters in those games aren't really very good. But they're like comfort games for me. I go back to them a lot. La 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 la. Oh, Fee. Ah, right, I see. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the games I might play someday. Probably the War of the Lions version, rather. Just since that's easier to emulate than the PlayStation version. It's been a long time since I played Tactics, though. But right now, I'm thinking about whether I want to play X2 or whether I'm moving on to Final Fantasy 12 in the Final Fantasy playthroughs. But that's for later. I don't want to start up any new gameplay series there yet. I want to finish the Diablo thing first. Can I edit the... There. No spoilers on other hidden aspects. Don't spoil me on how to find the male Jade, but you're allowed to tell me what they do. That's fine. Just don't tell me how to get them. Because I know there's, like, special conditions for unlocking them. Oh, Tactic Advanced. Yeah, Tactics Advanced is fun. Tactics A2 is one of the games I've sunk a lot of playtime into. La 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 la. Which League of Legends champion is your favorite design-wise? Rammus. I have a whole video about that. Big sword. Infinite dashes on fists. Oh shit. That's not good. I should not have infinite dashes. You already see how much I abuse them. How terribly I abuse them, in fact. My favorite god boons so far are, I really like Hangover. I really like Dionysus's boons. And I like Demeter. I like Demeter's as well. Like, I really like the crystal laser thing that she's got, especially when you get the, especially when you put the, Artemis, like when you get the Artemis duo with her, where her crystals just track people so fast, that fucking rules. Especially if you can get a couple of extra, blood gems. And you can just set up like 4 or 5 crystals that just like burn everything in sight. That's so fun. Have I done Chrono Trigger yet? I have played Chrono Trigger at least 30 or 40 times, but not on my channel. Not yet. And if I do that, it'll probably be the DS version, because that's the best one. The Dionysus Ares duo makes Hangover tick faster. Yeah, that makes it really strong. I do like, I also like Ares. Like, Ares and Dionysus is a good combo if you're using, like, the fists or even the gun, because if you can get the Doom stacking, then you can combine that with Hangover. You can just do so much fucking damage so fucking fast. Dionysus plus Aphrodite is also great. Yeah. I should change... change the stream name to just chatting. Demeter Laser Dream. Artemis Duo. Laser gives chill. 10 chill pops for damage. Oh, yeah. I've had that one. I think... No, I haven't had that one with chill pops for damage, but like Laser gives chill and Artemis Duo together, that's a good combo. I really like that one. The Lulu Shaco music? Let's see if I can find it. It's here somewhere. Someone did a run where they went all revenge boon and beat Hades by doing nothing. Oh, that sounds fun. I should do that sometime. I like the Zeus Poseidon duo, especially with a lot of dashes. I don't think I've had the Zeus Poseidon duo yet. I haven't seen most of the duos, I think. Have you tried to run with cast builds? Yeah, I know about the Hera build on the bow, where you can... And that seems like that's only good if you get a cast that, like, really fucking works. Like, something that does a crap ton of damage upon hit. So, like, it feels like that would be good with a Dionysus cast, for example. What do you think of the bow aspect with it, special tracks? I haven't tried it. I mean, I've unlocked it, but I haven't tried it. Silly question on a topic. I was catching up on VODs on this channel. How come you stopped with Outer Worlds? I just fell off it. I don't know. Like, I think something distracted me at the time, and I just kind of fell off, and I didn't record any more of it. That's why I stopped. And then at some point, it had been so long that I was kind of like, well, shit. If I want to start this up again, I'm gonna load the game and I'm gonna not have any idea what the fuck is happening, and then I'm gonna want to start a new playthrough, which is like, it's not great for a video series, really. Blah. That song is good to practice practice your whistling too, albeit it'll sound terrible. Let's listen to something else for a sec. I'll just turn the volume down. Favorite god design and or voice acting? I feel a little mixed about the voice acting in this game. Because, like, it's good, but there are times where I feel like Meg, you could do more than just whispering. Like, she just, like, she barely mumbles a lot of the time, which is hot, but it's also like, Meg, seriously, you're trying to kill me. Could you shout something one time? And the same thing with Hades is like, it feels like Hades should be, most of the time, very dignified and calm and quiet, boy. And then every once in a while, he should, like, when he actually gets mad, he should really go, like, silence! Like, he should really shout it out. Like, when you actually get through to him, when you actually get through his stoicism, there should be a lot more anger there. So, it's like, I feel mixed about it. Because most of the voice acting is pretty good. Like, I like that Orpheus is such a little wiener. Like, he's such a little, hello, my friend. Well, yes, oh dear. Like, I like that he's sort of a C-3PO. And then when he actually sings, he has, like, a really steady voice, but then when he's talking, he's really unsteady. I like that. That's a cool thing. I like Dionysus as well. Like, Dionysus does have that feeling of, like, that guy at the party. You know, the guy who's fun at the party, and everyone kind of likes him, but he is also kind of a dick. Like, you also, like, he's also kind of an asshole, and everyone kind of knows he's a little bit of a toxic asshole, but he's so fun that we kind of don't mind. He's charming. Have you watched JoJo? Nope. I have not watched JoJo. I have watched lots of JoJo memes, but not JoJo. Poseidon is a good uncle voice. Oh yeah, he's definitely that, like, sketchy uncle that your dad won't let you hang out with. Like, who's like, hey, have you tried weed? Like, he's willing to, like, let you try beer and weed and stuff, but he's also kind of a bad influence. Anyway, it feels like chat is winding down a little bit, so we'll probably wind the stream down a bit as well, unless there's something anyone wants to talk about real quick. Can't wait for you to get the assistance. Yeah, 2 a.m., the end. Yeah. I mean, I only woke up at around 4 p.m. today, because some fucked up shit with my sleep. So it's not like it's bedtime for me yet. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, everyone.